Hello and welcome to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. It is qualifier race number 1 for February, and we are lined up and ready to go. Now, joining me for all of the action is you, because I'm here running solo today because my normal co-host Matt Payne is down at the UCI Cyclocross in a commentary box. So join me, Emma Martin, for all of the action for the women's and the men's race today. Well, the women is where we are starting today, and starting February with a bang. It is the 1st of February 2026, and we are heading to Japan. We are heading to the 44-kilometer course here in Japan, 367 meters of climbing. And well, the course is in front of you, an ever-changing gradient today. They come out of a very, very flat start pen through the Tokyo sprint at the 2.3-kilometer marker, and then they hit the downhill. They then run into the Kyoto climb for the first time, and you can see very, very clearly there 3 steps to the climb. It's just the top part of the climb that is the segment today, just the 700-meter ramp to the very top of the climb where that polka dot banner will be. It's got an average gradient of 5.4%, but there are some very, very steep sections. They then roll into the headwind for the descent and then through the sunflower sprint at the top of the main plateau before beginning the long descent down to the transition into the Kyoto climb again. The same 700-meter segment is the climb section. Again, 2 climb segments today, 4 sprint segments because they go through the sunflower sprint at the 28.1-kilometer marker, and then the Tokyo sprint again at the 36-kilometer marker before the 8K run to the finish. And of course, it wouldn't be the Sunday Race Club without a climb to the checkered flag. Well, all 6 of our race categories are down in the start pen at the moment. Category 6 are going to be the first riders away in around 1 minute 35 seconds. Right the way through to Category 1, who will be our last group of riders away today, 35 minutes after Category 6. Well, the Category 6 teams today, the Fem Cycle Collab Cadence crew have a full squad here. Manon Holtman, Melissa Scriven, Sylvie Timmers-Cohen and Sonia Weber are the riders for the Cadence crew today. Well, I've had a pleasure of meeting Manon Holtman in person yesterday here in the Netherlands. It was absolutely fabulous. Maybe we'll talk a little bit more about meeting up with the crew from the Sunday Race Club a little bit later. But 37 women on the start line today in Category 6, and a real big range of riders from the FCC Cadence crew. We've got Ferron from the Cherry Pies, we've got Limbaga from Cycle District Alpha along with Lopes, and then we've got Girl Power. Barbara Heron is here. Jessica Hamilton is in the mix as well for Kitty Hawk Racing. She is one of those riders who's got a fantastic turn of speed. Expect to see her feature towards those sprints. But got to get over the climbs today because 3 of those sprints are after that main Kyoto climb, while the avatar's down in the pen waving and saying good morning if it is morning where you are in the world. But let's just remember, our riders are racing around the globe. It's very early in the United States, in Canada. It's very late in Australia and New Zealand. Well, the lights go green. Away go Category 6. They go underneath that UCI start banner and out onto the course in Japan. Melissa Scriven is the rider we are in with at the moment. It's her stats you can see on the screen. In fact, there is Mel Scriven on your screen at the moment. Marika Notes there as well, the rider from South Africa. Matt and Emma, love you guys. Mel, we love you too. We love all of our riders on the Sunday Race Club. But she's got a big message for us today. Are you ready? Well, I'm ready. The question is, Melissa Scriven, are you and your teammates ready in Category 6? Change is coming. Oh, these messages are cryptic. Oh, okay. I'm waiting. I know what this is. I only know what this is because a little Manon Holtman told me yesterday. It's the Fem Cycle Collab racing strip. It's bright, it's colourful, and the Fem Cycling Collab teams running right the way through all 6 categories here on the women's. Hey, excellent. Loving it. Oh, Mel, congratulations. You won the Cycling Esports League Category 6. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, get on with it then. Come on. Push, push, stay in. How have you managed to be right at the front of the Category 6 pack and give us all of that message as well? Absolutely brilliant work, Melissa Scriven. Marika notes look of concentration on her face as well, tightly in the pack. Category 6 are rolling at the 900 metre mark. They're rolling at 37 kilometres an hour. Mel Scriven's done a quick change to make sure she's in team colours along with the rest of the Fem Cycling Collab crew. I do know that kit has been delivered to a number of riders right the way through the 6 categories this week. And we've seen Palma Mongeli on social media showing it off as well. It's been absolutely fabulous. And I love that team community that the Sunday Race Club brings, and the work behind the scenes from the team managers to put those teams together week in, week out. Absolutely brilliant. And it is brilliant to see. So wear that kit with pride. Well, Category 6 rolling and rolling strongly. The first checkpoint along the way is going to be that sprint checkpoint at the 2.3 kilometre marker. Those are the green banners along the way, that sprint competition, giving that green skin suit to the winner in that competition, or the person who holds the most points until that final sprint. So as they go underneath the banner, points allocated 5, 4, 3, 2 and 1 points to the top 5 riders going through and under the sprint. It is first across the line, not the fastest time. So the first rider over the line picks up 5, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. At each of the 4 sprint checkpoints today, there is individual prizes for each checkpoint win. There is also a cumulative sprint prize. So points make prizes. Pick up as many points as you can. You can see the push already from Barbara Heron on the front here. She's going long on this aim for the green banner. You can see that banner there. So Heron going long, and Darno starting to run into the back as well. And we can see notes now starting to come through. So is Timmers Cohen. Timmers Cohen coming at 8.5 watts per kilo. Big push coming from behind, wanting to run into the draft of Heron and see if they can get over the top. And tell you something, there's around 10 meters to go, and Heron go, oh, has she held it? No, she hasn't. Timmers Cohen picks up the points literally as they cross the line. Perfect timing from Timmers Cohen there to come through at that section. So the first Tokyo sprint being taken by Sylvie Timmers Cohen from the FCC Cadence crew. Barbara Heron from Girl Power picking up 4 points. Daniela Londano picking up 3. Angelica Limbaga picks up 2. And Angiska Selez picks up 1 point. So the pack rolling through and rolling through together. 21 riders going through the sprint checkpoint all together in Category 6. So Category 6 up and rolling. They are through the Tokyo sprint checkpoint. And Sylvie Timmers Cohen, resplendent in the green skin suit. The pack coming together. But you can see on the top right-hand corner of your screen, the stretch on the group on the road at the moment. So we have this discrete group at the front, and you can see with the long shots, the chase group behind. It's one of the key tactical sections at these sprint checkpoints, because you might not want to contend the sprint, but you want to stay with the leading group. And this here is a very clear call as to what can happen. So you do need to lift your pace to zone 5, zone 6 to stay with the leading group, or else we see these issues here where the groups do start to split. So 10 riders in the leading group, small gap, chase group behind, but the big push now is on here because Scriven is taking hold of the race, and she wants to try and close that gap down. She's going to need some company from that second group to close it down. Adriana Flores is the rider behind her, but Scriven digging and dipping deep. The Flores now coming through and picking up the pace as well. These two riders desperate to get back onto this group. She's in 18th place at the moment. She's going to come back onto the chase group, and then the chase group, well, she is going to want to get that group rolling, but she is going to get on. I'm waiting for all the numbers to go green. So in the white bar, the rider we are in with at the moment, we're in with Timmers Cohen, the rider in the green skin suit. It's her numbers on the white bar. So you're seeing her heart rate, her power, and her cadence. Now that power number in the middle of the white bar in green at the moment, indicating the rider is in the draft. The chevrons by the side, 3 chevrons, maximum draft, 2, 1, 0. And you can see the number there just turning black. No draft. But what we are seeing now is that chase group get back onto the leading group. So in category 6, the small split we saw through that first sprint where the 10 riders went away, now all back together again. So 18 riders now in that leading group in category 6 as they roll out onto the rest of the course. Marika Notes right to the front of the pack at the moment. Kirchner, Gaviria, Reyes. Izio Kallio, the rider in there as well. The rider from Finland. She had a great race in the January final last week in Wollongong. It was Izio Kallio from Ferren, from Palaska, from Hadjuk, and from then Reyes in 5th place. That FCC Cadence crew took the team win from Cycle District by 1 minute and 4 seconds overall in category 6 race. And well, category 6 are rolling. All of our other categories down in the start pen at the moment. So category 6 rolling and rolling strongly at the 5.1 kilometre mark. It's been a fast start from category 6, moving through that sprint and then down into the descent before heading to the climb for the first time. Category 5, they are sitting in the pens and awaiting their start at the moment, all warmed up and ready to go. In terms of teams, Category 5, 31 riders on the start sheet today. Cycle District 5 are fielding Emma Pinto and Jacqueline Almeida. Sofia Rodriguez also riding for them. The Phoenix squad have 3 riders as well. Annalyn Tejeros, Claudia Gentili and Lenka Petrova on the line for the Phoenix squad. Cycle District looking strong. It was the Phoenix squad who took the win last week in that January final. They took that from the Fem Cycle Club's pedal artists who were on the line last week. It was indeed Rapez from Samuel, from Bago, Sonerson and Petrova. So packing strongly the Phoenix squad, taking 3rd place, 5th place and 7th overall to give them that team win. Well, Annalyn Tejeros is the rider we are in with at the moment, and you can see a very easy spin at the moment from Tejeros. Bremner is there as well. Bridget Bremner coming up last month from Category 6 into Category 5 after a number of really strong performances through December and January. So fabulous to have her here today in Category 5, one of the riders from Australia. So evening to Bridget Bremner. So other strong riders on the start line today. This course here in Japan, 1 hour, 17 minutes and 55 seconds is the course record on this course today for Category 5. In fact, we've just been here twice before to Japan. It's going to be interesting. 3rd time's a charm. Seconds are ticking down. Lights go green. Away go Category 5. Out of the start pen today, big push on the start, and you can see the kick coming out. Bremner at 4.2 watts per kilo, making sure that she gets into contention and to the front of the group and doesn't miss the start. Candice Dobbins on your screen at the moment, rider from the United States of America. Very early morning where she is at the moment, and you can see nice high cadence there from Dobbins, making sure that she stays in position and comes to the fore of the group. You can't win the race from the start, but you can indeed get dropped from the group. You need to push to make sure that you are in that group and away from the pen cleanly. key tactics to those starts being on the ascendancy of power as you go out of the pen. Well, Jacqueline Almeida on the top of your screen, Candice Dobbins, the rider on the bottom left as well. Two of the riders in the pack at the moment. And whilst we've got one of the riders really pushing on here, Monica Falana has gone for a really long drive here out of the start today. Falana, one of the riders that we see and have seen regularly this year on the Sunday Race Club, putting in some strong performances. But this is a really early, conscious move for, well, I'm going to say for that green banner, because there's no other reason for Falana to be motoring this strongly right now at this point in the race. But she's got to get to that 2.3 kilometre marker. And then, well, it is a 44-kilometre race today. So Falana going out hard. Surprising move from the rider from Poland. Joanna Warren coming to the front of the pack behind. So is Emma Sonnerson, Annalyn Tijeras, Liz Smithson. None of them really wanting to chase, but they are keeping the pace of the pack high. And, well, you know, conserving energy, making sure that you don't burn all your matches straight away out of that start pen looks to be the tactic of the group behind. But Falana, wow, what a move out of the pen. And she's not really settling back into the group at the moment at all. 3 seconds clear, one big push. So the big push from the start from Monica Falana, continuing to drive and hold that pace. She's settled at around 3.5 watts per kilo. And I think she's going to try and hold that right the way through to that green banner for that first sprint competition. The rest of the pack taking a very different tactic, sitting in the draft, one big pack rolling. The pack should roll faster at a lower pace due to the dynamics. You're in the draft, the pack is rolling strongly. Now we can see the green banner at the end of the long straight here. The pack, while the riders keeping their powder dry in the draft, able to come up and put in a big sprint effort. We're going to see the sprinters now go head to head with a long range attack from Falana. Falana going out hard from the gun and going out strong. But right now, at the moment, the sprint's starting to unleash. Joanna Warren is going to be one of the riders at the front of the group who is pushing on strongly there. As the Category 5 pack go into the sprint section, and the sprinters now coming onto the wheel of Falana. They're going to go up and over the top of Falana and head towards the green banner here. Category 5 absolutely motoring, and two sprinters now up and over the top, but the sprinters absolutely motoring it here. It's Candice Dobbins and Joanna Warren. Warren comes up alongside Dobbins. Oh, that was close on the line. So Joanna Warren just coming up and over Candice Dobbins there in terms of taking that sprint checkpoint today. What a move at the Tokyo sprint here in Category 5. So Dobbins and Warren going head to head on that sprint for Category 5, and Joanna Warren picking that up. Now, Category 4 down in the start pen at the moment. We have a number of teams here today with the 3 riders in Category 4. 39 riders on the start sheet today. It's a big race field today, Category 4. The FemCycle Collab squads, 2 squads fielding 3 riders. 4A, Tomkinson, Eravec, Mongeli, and Martinuska. 4B, Giuliano, Miller, Kong, and Andalou. Both squads really, really strong. Rebel Union also here today with De Gracia, Yarmarson, and Taylor. Cycle District 4, again with 3 riders, Frias, Manfrom, and Govitz. So final seconds now ticking down for Category 4. We're in with Catherine Tomkinson as we wait the lights to go green. And away go Category 4. Big group of riders rolling out of the start pen, pushing hard at the moment. Sophie Mayenhout, the rider, right at the front of the pack at the moment, but the pack rolling as they come out of the start and take that right-hand turn out onto the course here in Japan. 44 kilometres of racing, 367 metres of climbing. We're going to drop in with Kath Tomkinson. She's on the screen. The cadence is rolling strongly at the moment. 100 RPM from Kath Tomkinson. And I'm waving back as well, so don't worry. But she's tightly in the pack. She's pushing on strongly. The pack up to pace already at 40 kilometres an hour and rolling high. Schultz, Taylor, Miller, Andalou, all in the mix. Lars Reddy there, Natalia Idzik. Idzik coming up from Category 5 into Category 4 recently. One of the riders we know has got a fabulous turn of speed on her. Some seriously fast legs when she unleashes that sprint of hers. A real piece of arsenal in that back pocket of the racer. Well, Seb Al Ray on the front of the group. She's one of the riders we know who climbs strongly. Races out on the road as well, and always fabulous to see what she is up to. And of course, if you want to follow your favourite Sunday Race Club rider, most of these riders are on social media. Please do give them a like, give them a follow. It means so much to the riders, and so please do follow your favourites. So Andalou, Tomkinson, Knowles, De Gracia, Lou, all in the mix at the moment in this race. And we can see Ting Lu, Category 4 now. But she holds the course record for Category 5 before she progressed to Category 4. An array of riders on our screen at the moment. Seba Al Ray proudly in the MyWhoosh kit. I'm assuming, Seba, that is from the MyWhoosh Championships earlier on this year. A delivery has arrived recently for all of those riders of the MyWhoosh Championships. And for those riders who haven't received it yet, it is in the post. Seba is wearing hers. The post was very quick there. Absolutely fabulous to see. Great kits, and great to see the kit on our riders as well. Well, there's a big push on at the moment in the Category 4 race, and Natalia Andalou has gone really long for that sprint checkpoint. Andalou absolutely motoring. Natalia Idzik has picked up the charge from behind, and you can see the riders here having to respond because whilst they don't want to lose the pack, they might not want to contend the sprint, but Andalou and Idzik are indeed contending the sprint. Monica Pluter, Louisa Schultz, all giving chase as well. Tomkinson, Al Ray, Rower, and De Gracia now starting to move up into the pack. They do not want a split to form in this group. They want to be in that leading group. They need to move. They need to motor. Natalia Idzik up and over the top. Oh, this is going to be a close one because there is still some way to go. Idzik kicks again at 8 watts per kilo. What can Andalou do? Can Andalou respond? They're 2 seconds clear of the chase behind Al Ray, Stemman, Pluter, all coming fast from behind, but Natalia Idzik has got another gear. Oh, but we see Roja now start to come into the mix. Idzik, has she gone too early? Pluter's coming through. Can Idzik hold it? Idzik holds it. Natalia Idzik, oh, she chased Natalia Andalou. She pushed on strong. She had another turn of speed. Natalia Idzik, we know she has fast legs. She proves it. Monica Pluter comes through as well. So the riders coming through thick and fast in Category 4 for that sprint checkpoint. A real push today. So Natalia Idzik picks up 5 points, Pluter 4, Rower 3, Andalou 2, and Harmarson 1. Category 3 will be the next group of riders away. Category 3, we see 40 riders on the start sheets today. 3 teams fielding 3 riders. Cycling District 3 have 4 riders actually. Kleiberova, Lopes, De Pavia, and Silva. Fem Cycle Club 3 have Yao, Weinhardt, Wittler, and Wojciechova. Then the Fem Cycle Club 3 have Robel, Van Rossum, Heiborg. Those are the strong riders for that squad. Bulwara and McKay for Riot 3, just the 2 riders on the start sheets today for them. Round out those teams. Loads of really strong riders, though, in this group in Category 3. It's going to be really interesting to see how they get on today. New rider, Magdalena Zawiska. Great to see new riders joining the Sunday Race Club. So Category 3 roll out of the start pens, a plethora of blue jerseys. This is a huge race field. 40 riders on the start sheets today. It's not the largest race field. That is Category 2 today with 41. So not far behind. Wittler, Restrepo, Hadlock, Simkin, Barragan, Daniels, Pentonen, Kawazuska, all in the mix, and the push is coming on the front of the group at the moment, and the riders settling down very, very fast at the moment, 45 kilometres an hour at the 300 metre mark. The push out of the pen has really got this group rolling. Well, category 3 out of the pen now at the 400 metre mark. Category 4 at the 4 kilometre mark. Category 5, they are on the climb at the moment at the 7.2 kilometre marker. And category 6, you can see by the polka dot wearing rider, they are already up and over the first climb of the day. The Kyoto climb on that one. It's Angie Ares who is in that polka dot skin suit in category 6. Well, category 3 have got a little while to go before they get to that climb and the polka dot skin suit. We're in with Gina Van Rossum. She's on the top of your screen on the left-hand side. Angel Hadlock is on the bottom of your screen as well. Great to have the two riders with us on the cams today. If you want to be on screen like Gina Van Rossum and Angel Hadlock, you just follow the instructions sent by Race Control on the email and make sure that your name on the screen matches the name that you have registered with, and you too can be on the broadcast. We love going into the window of the worlds with our riders, and you can see the look of concentration on Van Rossum and Hadlock's faces at the moment because the pace is high in this category 3 pack at the 1.3 kilometre marker. Van Rossum just surfing the front of the pack at the moment. Wittler, Lopes, Dana Davidson in the pack as well. Michelle de Pavia is there, Jenny Pentonen, Gemma Daniels, Isabella Kawazuska, all towards the front of the group wide across the road, indicating that the riders are riding at a very similar pace, making the group fat. The group goes thin and long when the riders are pushing on at a strong pace on the front, and you see that pace differential. So category 3 on the left-hand side of your screen at the 1.7 kilometre marker. At the 7.9 kilometre marker, you can see category 5. They are now on the climb and will be battling for that polka dot skin suit, but at the moment it's Melissa Simkin who is dialing it at the moment towards that green banner for the green skin suit. Helen McKay coming thick and fast behind. She just kicked at 10.6 watts per kilo, so McKay really showing the rest of the riders her heels, but Diana Corrales is 13.9. She has got a massive kick. Corrales is so fast in this category 3 pack. Jessica Esquist is there as well, but now Corrales goes up and over the top of McKay. What can McKay do? Can she hold that pace for longer? Can she come back to Corrales' wheel? But McKay is coming, but Corrales goes underneath the banner to take the sprint in category 3. McKay goes through in 2. It's a big push, and the riders coming through thick and fast in that race. So the riders coming through thick and fast in that category 3 race, riding and racing strongly. As we head back into category 5, they are on the climb. So we go back in and we're just going to watch Emma Sonnerson here pushing on. The category 5 pack has split. Sonnerson 3 seconds up on Dam Nice, who's leading the charge behind. But you can see on the top right-hand corner of the screen, the pack rolling strongly. So we have, well, 2 more categories to leave at the start pen today. Category 1 still with just over 10 minutes in that pen before they leave. Category 2, 5 minutes to go. Categories 5 and Category 6 are rolling strongly at the moment. Category 6, our first race field away nearly 25 minutes ago. They are at the 12.7 kilometre marker. They're coming up to the second part of the climb on the Kyoto Climb Plateau. Very shortly, they're going to see that second sprint checkpoint of the Sunflower Sprint. That comes at the 13.8 kilometre marker. They've got around 1,000 metres to go. The pack's still rolling strongly. Big group. So Gavaria Ares is in the polka dots. We have Timmons Cohen in the green in category 6, and the pack rolling and rolling well. So categories away and out of the pen. We just dropped back in with category 5 at the 9.3 kilometre marker. They are on the plateau before the final start of the climb here towards the polka dot banner at the top of the Kyoto climb. Really rolling and rolling well. A good sized group at the front. Joanna Warren, Aileen Francisco de Silva is in there. Randa Cahool, Maria Wilhelm is in there. Anna Lynn Tejeros is there. Emma Sonnerson in the mix as well. A really big group at the moment, all still together. They're going to be heading towards that polka dot banner. You can just see it on the top corner of the screen as they roll and roll well. So category 5 and category 6 rolling strongly from the climb. Category 5 heading now towards the top. The race is now going upwards yet again in category 5 as category 6 head towards the sprint checkpoint. They've got around 150 metres to go, and Barbara Heron, well, she let it out for earlier on, and Timmers Cohen came from behind. Will Timmers Cohen come from behind again? I think she's now starting to wind it up, but she's going to run out of road. Barbara Heron is going to take the points here, I think, on that second sprint in category 6. Heron does take the points there, and I think she's going to take away the skin suit as well. So it changes shoulders now because Timmers Cohen not going through. So the push is on at the moment, and Heron in category 6 picking up that green skin suit and riding strongly. Back in with category 5, they have around 300 metres to go of climbing at the moment until they get to the top of the first ascent of the Kyoto climb. They're going to come around the corner here. Big pack on the front of this group. Kansara Jones is there. Sudi Bio is there. Sonnerson, Van der Acht is there as well. And you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 riders still in contention. Amy Sudabayo, never discount Sudabayo at the top of the climb. She always kicks and kicks hard. And in fact, that's exactly what she has just done. She's put in a big kick, settled back, and now goes again. This is a big push that you can just about see. The polka dot banner around the left-hand corner. And Sudabayo is the rider pushing from it. Skirska is coming in behind. So is Kansara Jones, Katie Kansara Jones, really starting to motivate. Emma Sonnerson is there. Amy Sudabayo is there. This is a big push here, but Sudabayo is not going to be caught. Sudabayo goes underneath the Kyoto climb this time. Big push. Emma Sonnerson goes through in 2, but it's Sudabayo who puts on the polka dot skin suit today. Well, the question is, will she hold that polka dot skin suit till the end? Only time will tell. The next climb checkpoint coming at the 24.6 kilometre marker. It's going to be an interesting race today. Well, category 2, the next group of riders away and out of the start pen today. Category 2, 41 riders on the start sheets today. And, well, teams with 3 riders. The Fem Cycle Collab 2 groups of riders, 2A and 2B. In 2A today, we have Hakkinen, Miros, Denton and Tolokas. In 2B, we have Lethbridge, Shanks and Thompson. Some strong teams out there lining up for February already. Riot squads, 2 squads from Riot today as well. Anna Russell, Kirsty Heber-Smith, Ruti Rees and Vanessa Murray making up the 2A squad. The 2B squad, Amory Lip, Brittany Litton, welcome to category 2, Brittany Litton, Christy Tracy and Jen Reel as well. That's going to be some really interesting racing this month, some strong riders in those groups. They're down in the start pen awaiting the go. We're waiting for those green lights. The lights go green and away go the category 2 riders. Holly Bergen in the mix, Katrina Nielsen, Serena Vittori, Rianne Denton. The riders pushing on, it's Amory Lip who's leading the charge out of the pen at the moment. Heather Shanks, the rider we are in with. It's her stats and numbers on your screen. She's got Serena Vittori on her wheel and Holly Bergen, Hannah Hakkinen and Katrin Nielsen there. Shanks now on our screen. You can see the concentration on the face of Shanks as she comes out of the pen with that category 2 pack. The group rolling strongly and a bit of a steadier start than some of our other categories today. Category 2, aware of the 44 kilometres to go and the fact that first sprint checkpoint at the 2.3 kilometre marker, those riders who have gone long, well, the sprinters have come out of the pack and pipped them at the post. So Heather Shank's on the screen at the moment. You can see on the top right-hand corner the zone bar on the screen, indicating zone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Zone 1, the easiest zone, very comfortable, very chatty pace. Zone 2, a little bit harder, but still able to hold a conversation. Gives you an indication of how hard the riders are working when we are in with them. Zone 2, Zone 3, steady state. And then when the riders are up at Zone 5, Zone 6, that's when you know the power is going down and the riders are pushing hard. It gives you a real indication of the relativity of what is going on that you are seeing on the screen. So category 2 now away. Great to see them riding and rolling. Sulia Kasani holds the Category 2 course record on this course, 70 minutes and 28 seconds. We've been here twice before in October and November last year. So this is the first outing in Japan for 2026. And at the moment, the Category 2 pack wide across the road and rolling steadily. So category 2 rolling steadily. Category 4, we talked about Palma Mongeli and the FCC, the FemCycle collab kit, and she'd proudly showed it off on social media earlier on in the week. She is wearing it at the moment and she's up and out of the saddle, pushing on that climb, working really strongly at the moment. Palma Mongeli on your screen, the rider here. She's trying to close down Brooke Donoghue at the moment and continuing to climb and climb strongly. The Kyoto climb, really a challenging climb here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club, and one of those climbs you can see the amount of work and the amount of effort being done to close down that gap from Mongeli in category 4. Fabulous to have her on our screens and watch her doing the business. So category 1, the only group of riders not out of the pen today. They are still got around 90 seconds to go. Category 2 are coming in towards that first sprint checkpoint, and Brittany Litton doing what Brittany Litton does. It doesn't matter whether you put her in category 3 or category 2. She's still got a turn of speed. She's still got a kick, and she still loves a sprint. Brittany Litton goes through. Welcome to category 2, Brittany Litton. Show them your heels. Fabulous to see Brittany Litton, the rider from New Zealand. It's dark outside that garage where she's riding and racing today, but she's now in that green skin suit. Job 1 done. Tick. So Brittany Litton picks up the points in category 2 on that first sprint of the day. Great to see. Well, category 1 down in the pen at the moment. They are awaiting their start. So in category 1 today, here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club, we have 30 riders on the start sheets today. Ablock International are here, the FCC Endorphins, FemCycle Club 1A, and the Watt Sisters. They are all down here today, looking for a strong race to start February. We have for Ablock International, Kulczynski, Hermansen, Holdcroft, McCarthy and Soderstrom. For the FCC Endorphins, who took the win in the team competition last month. Well, last week, it was last month, it was January. Alberg, Gallegos, Tomasi and Koinstinen. FemCycle Club 1A, Kiddle, Wagner, Gothlander, Eck and Larson. They're away from the pens. They are cleanly out of the pen today as category 1 gets underway. As I said, it was the FCC Endorphins who took the win last week in that January final. They placed 3rd, 5th and 6th against the Sweat Sensations, who placed 1st, 4th and 9th. It was 1 minute 19 seconds the differential between Team 1 and Team 2. Of course, it's the top 3 riders' times added together as we just watch Amy Sudebayo going over the sprint checkpoint. She's in the polka dots because we just watched her previously go over the Kyoto climb checkpoint. She's also the first rider over the sunflower sprint at the 13.8 kilometre marker. So Sudebayo leading the charge, literally, in Category 5. So Category 1 are out of the pen. We mentioned that team competition from last week. The top 5 riders, it was Gabby Guerra who took the win last week. She's on the bottom of your screen there. Kate McCarthy came through in second. She's on the top. Tomasi, who took third place. You've got your 1, 2, 3 from last week, from that January final on screen at the moment. Catherine Fua took fourth place. Camilla Ahlberg took fifth. Camilla Ahlberg's riding last week has to be commended because she literally took that race by the scruff of the neck and really showed everybody a turn of heels and pushed on strongly and, well, was really dynamic in the race. McCarthy, Tomasi and Guerra, as always, strong riders. And really great racing week in, week out on the Sunday Race Club. Well, Kate McCarthy on your screen, on the avatar on the right-hand side, she's wearing those rainbow bands. She took that World Championship title in November 2025 for the second time. Guerra, the silver medalist there, she took the win last week here on the Sunday Race Club. Great battle. It really, really was. And it's going to be interesting to see how this race shakes out today. Different course today. Here in Japan, we were in Australia on the Wollongong course last week. Some similarities, though, because the climbing, well, completes pretty much by the time we get to the 30-kilometre marker. Then there's a short, sharp bank to the finish. So those climbing legs will be needed again at that finish line. But it's going to be interesting to see whether we have groups coming in to the finish again. Last week, we had some really, really close finishes. The team competition really does show that. So in Category 2, whilst we had 1 minute 19 seconds in Category 1, in Category 2, 1 second separated the core squad from the Vela City Vikings. The third place team was 3 seconds back, the FCC United Cadence crew. We think that's close. In Category 3, Riot 3 took the win from the FCC pedal pushers by 0.176 of a second. Seriously, seriously close. And this is one very close rolling pack at the moment in Category 1 as they head towards that green banner. That's the first sprint checkpoint of the day here. The Tokyo sprint in Category 1. Big push coming now. Mika Soderstrom opens up and she pushes on strongly. Well, this is massive. Jennifer Gothlander is trying to chase and trying to challenge. This is Gothlander versus Soderstrom. Gothlander on the top of your screen at the moment. She can't close down Mika Soderstrom, but I tell you something, Jennifer Gothlander gave that a run. She really did. Just Soderstrom got the jump on it early, and that's where the differential was between those two riders, Van Hooling and Guerra, in the group behind. Soderstrom and Gothlander going head to head. These two sprint giants coming together. Both from Sweden. They really are powerhouses when it comes to sprinting, these two riders, and it's going to be great to see them battle. Now, let's take a little look here. So Mika Soderstrom led through Category 1, 3 minutes 45 seconds. A steadier start you can see from Category 1 from our other race fields. Brittany Littlin led through Category 2. Laura Tukanis led through Category 3. Natalia Idzik led through Category 4. Joanna Warren Category 5. And Sylvie Timmers-Cohen Category 6. Well, Category 3 setting the fastest time there in terms of getting to that early point on the road. Really interesting to see those riders going through and the pace and turn. Category 1, well, the slower starts today and a steadier start. Those riders, well, deciding and making that decision very early on that they're waiting for the push a little bit later. Well, Mika Soderstrom continues to push here. This is a really interesting move. So Soderstrom from Ablock International Pushing on here, Jennifer Gothlander, the rider from the Fem Cycle Club 1A, also pushing on too. These two riders now 5 seconds clear of the chasing group behind. Interesting move. And we did talk a little bit earlier when we were looking at categories 5 and category 6 about the opportunity for a split at that point in the race. Well, let's just take a little look further back down the field, some earlier starting races here. Melissa Scriven and Palmer Mongelli. We talked in the team competition about the Fem Cycle Collab having teams across all 6 race fields. And you can see here, so Palmer on the right-hand side of your screen in category 4, Melissa on the left-hand side of your screen in category 6. Both wearing the same kit. They are both part and parcel of the Fem Cycle Collab. They are in different categories and they have teammates across all 6 categories. So fabulous job being done by the team management there, and the team kit going out to the riders as we spoke about earlier. Well, Palmer Mongelli on your screen at the moment, about to go underneath the sprint banner at the 13.8 kilometre marker. She's got Martina Erevek and Brooke Donoghue for company. The last time we were in with Palmer, she was pushing on the climb and trying to bring these 2 riders back. So a nice bit of work from Palmer Mongelli to close that gap down on the climb and come together and have company on the road. So coming on to that wheel. Mel Scriven on the right-hand side of your screen, 42 minutes of racing now complete. And she has Sylvia Schuring for company. So the duo rolling in category 6 as well, coming towards the 20 kilometre marker. I hate to say it, Mel, but you're about to go uphill again. The Kyoto climb coming for the second time today. She's got refueling. She's got a refueling right at the moment. Lots of riders, different choices of refueling. It's looking like Melissa Scriven has a jar of jelly sweets. They're looking good. So choice of refueling for long rides and races. Well, Mel Scriven's got her refueling strategy right. Jelly sweets. Yum. Keeps her legs turning strongly. Whilst Melissa Scriven refuels, Palmer Mongelli, look of concentration on Palmer's face at the moment, staying on those wheels as they're about to hit that downhill section, coming towards the 15 kilometre marker. Big long downhill about to come for Palmer as she drops into the transition from one plateau of the Kyoto climb here in Japan to the second, and then second climb she has to go up. So category 6 and category 4 rolling and rolling strongly. Category 2 also rolling well, and category 1. Category 1 on the left-hand side of your screen, Jennifer Gothlander and Mika Soderstrom have formed a duo breakaway following that first sprint checkpoint at the 2.3 kilometre marker. Those 2 riders contended the sprints and kept on going. Great tactic, shaking up the racing here in category 1. They are transitioning towards the Kyoto climb for the first time. And Gothlander on your screen at the moment, you can see working strongly here with Mika Soderstrom. This is a really interesting tactic because whilst we would say Gothlander and Soderstrom are are sprinters, this climb is 3 steps. There are recovery sections. It's short, sharp steps, this climb, rather than one long climb. And really, it benefits sprinters as well as climbers. It is one of those climbs where the differentiation between the two really isn't exaggerated. So we could well see Gothlander and Soderstrom push on strongly. Kate McCarthy coming to the fore now because, well, it's now 21 seconds, though Mika Soderstrom is indeed her teammate. So Soderstrom and McCarthy teammates on that Ablock International squad. Now she's going to let that teammate of hers get some time and some distance. Maria Holdcroft also watching the front of that pack. We drop in with category 2. They're at the 9.2 kilometre marker. They're on the plateau before the final climbing segment. And the third segment on the Kyoto climb is indeed the categorised segment. So Rhiannon Denton on the top of your screen, Heather Shanks, Roberta Bassoni, 3 riders who would expect to see a focus in that sprint as well. And we'll see them push on. The large pack of category 2 riders. 1 or 2 riders dropped off the back of the group, but it is still a big, big pack. 41 riders on the start sheets in Category 2 today. We're in with Roberta Bassoni. She's the rider highlighted in blue. She's also the rider on the bottom left-hand side of your screen. Category 2. Wow, they are 2.6 kilometres ahead of Category 1. Roberta Bassoni on the front of the pack now as they go into the final part of the Kyoto climb for the first time. Bassoni, she's now got company because Stewart, Roach, Bergin, all pushing on. Sarah Lundin is in there as well. Stephanie Briggs, the Canadian rider, now starting to motor as well. Vittori, Carrie Stewart is there. Katarzyna Vellner now coming up to the front. Anne-Rianne Denton, Malene Proust there as well. Big, big group of riders. Category 2. So well matched. It really, really is. We saw that in the team competition last week where those teams have got to get 3 riders over the line and it's their times added together. Well, it was so close between those top 3 teams, just 3 seconds separated. All 9 of those riders, if you think about how that played out. But you can see the look on Heather Shanks at the moment. This is playing out. It's playing out so strongly because the riders at the front here. Susnik is the rider off the front of the pack. She's the rider pushing the paces. Serena Vittori is trying to respond as Susnik goes towards the line. There's 100 metres to go till they get to the banner. Vittori now starting to motor. Denton, Shanks, Bassoni, but it's Vittori, Serena Vittori, the rider from Italy, who's starting to push. Susnik is in 2, Roach is in 3. Sarah Roach now starts to come hard from behind, but Serena Vittori has gone early. Looks like she's given herself the best opportunity, and yes, she has. She puts on the polka dot jersey. Sarah Roach, Tasia Susnik, Katrin Nelson, Roberta Bassoni, all going through as well. That was one big push towards the line at the top of the climb. Serena Vittori takes away the 5 points. Sarah Roach takes 4. Sasha Susik takes 3. Katrin Nilsson, the rider from Sweden, comes through to take 2. She's on some great form at the moment. And Roberta Bassoni comes through for 1 point. The pack rolling really strongly. 26 riders in that leading group in Category 2 at the top of the first climb. So Category 2 are at the top of the first climb. Category 1 coming into the base, and it's looking like Mika Soderstrom has dropped Jennifer Gothlander. So interesting moves going on there. We're dropping back in with Category 4 at the moment. We've got Seba Al Rey on your screen. The Category 4 pack have caught a small number of Category 5 riders as well. They're coming up towards the 20-kilometre marker. So they are about to go into the Kyoto climb for the second time. Al Rey's got her climbing legs on today. That's what I'm saying. Well, Seba Al Rey, we know she climbs and climbs strongly. She's sat in that group. She's awaiting the climb. She's getting in the draft. She's channeling her inner Pauline Ferrand-Prévot with the ponytail as well. What more could anybody want? I think she's on a mission. Well, the mission that is climb strongly is where Seba Al Rey is today. She's got company in that group though, and she's got good company because it's a big size group still in Category 4, and it's got the it's got the winner of the polka dot skin suit in it as well. So she does indeed have company, but now the push starts to come at that 20.4 kilometre marker. They're rolling towards the base of that Kyoto climb for the second time. It's a 3-stepped climb here in Japan with the plateaus between each of those steps to give a little recovery and respite. Does mean they're hard kicks, but they're short hard kicks, and it's the 3rd step of the climb that is categorized just a 600-meter run with an average gradient of 5.6%. But at the moment it's Miriam Taylor who's pushing on here. Al Rey responding, Stedman, Mayenhout there as well. So Al Rey marking the group and bringing the riders back. Well, Category 4 on the right-hand side of your screen, as we take a little look into where the rest of the riders are. Mika Soderstrom in Category 1 has now dropped Jennifer Gothlander by 20 seconds. Soderstrom is on a charge today for Ablock International when Mika Soderstrom's found her legs. She has the most amazing legs in the world. She's got a phenomenal turn of speed. She is indeed the Swedish road race champion and cycling esports national champion as well. 2 national titles. Absolutely amazing. For 2 years running, should I say. She's out in Japan and on this rolling course, 44 kilometers of racing, 367 meters of climbing. You can see most of the riders now and over the top of that Kyoto climb for the first time. Just category 1 still to get over that point. They then drop and descend and then climb back onto the plateau for the Sunflower Sprint. There's a headwind up there. You can see by those orange and red stripes. They then drop off of the plateau before they climb again. So twice over the Kyoto plateau before the run to the finish line. 4 sprint checkpoints today, 2 climbing checkpoints, and from that final Tokyo sprint at the 36-kilometer marker, it's an 8-kilometer run to the finish line. Well, it's interesting today because it's wow, there's a lot of tailwind actually on that run to the finish line. Could support a solo breakaway today. It's going to be interesting to see. We've got 6 categories of riders out onto the course, all with their own discrete starts. So 6 races underway today. Category 6 left the start pen first. Category 1, who we're in with at the moment, were the last riders away 16 and a half minutes ago, to be precise. Mika Soderstrom, she went through that first sprint checkpoint and took that green skin suit, and she just kept on going. She had company with Jennifer Gothlander for some time before she dropped Gothlander. She's now holds the polka dot skin suit as well because she goes over the Kyoto climb in 1. The chase on behind, they've brought Gothlander back into the group. Francesca Tomasi goes over with the group in 2. You can see them all just coming through now. But it was Mika Soderstrom who went over the top of the Kyoto climb in 1 in category 1, 16 minutes, 40 seconds. Serena Vittori led through category 2. Marion Wittler, category 3. Ting Lu, category 4. Amy Sudabayo, category 5. And category 6, well, that was, she says, Arrayas. Angie Arrayas. So all 6 categories now over the point, and the rest of the group's now rolling. Sarah Roach leading the charge for the second sprint checkpoint of the day in category 2. Sylvia Guerrero is there. Catherine Nielsen coming from behind, but it is Sarah Roach who goes through. Still a huge pack of riders in category 2 at that point. Sarah Roach leading them through. Catherine Nielsen, Vittori, Guerrero and Stewart picking up points, but still 19 riders at the front of the category 2 pack at the 14-kilometer marker today. So the pack is big and strong in category 2. Roach, Nielsen, Vittori, Guerrero, Stewart, Banerjee, Manshandi, Denton, Lundin, Proust, Hakkinen, Tulukas, Engstrom, Bergin, Yaramillo, Vellner, Kolkowitz, Bassoni and Heber Smith, all still in the mix. So whilst category 2 go through the Sunflower Sprint for the first time, category 5, well, they are on the climb for the second time. So this 3-stepped climb here, pushing on and pushing on strongly. Amy Sudabayo on your screen at the moment, the rider in the polka dot skin suit in category 5, riding and racing strongly today. She's always got a great turn of speed on a climb. She really does have the ability to sprint off a climb. She has the ability to sprint for a finish line as well. Sudabayo, one of those riders with a real high cadence, and it is great to watch when Sudabayo winds it up. We've seen her come into the finish line with cadence close to around 115. She really does lift and run through that range, and it is brilliant to see. So Van der Acht, the rider on the front, Kasara Jones there as well. Sudabayo, she's got company. Skirska is there too, and Sonnerson. The category 5 competition really strong. 4 riders climbing strongly here. They've got 300 meters to go until they get to the polka dot banner. They've got a plateau coming before the final kick. That final kick, 600 meters up to the line. So Sudubayo, Kansara Jones really now starting to battle here. The two riders, I was about to say side by side, well, they were before Sudubayo came up and over the top and slotted in one. Kansara Jones sitting on the wheel here, and Skierska is not out of it yet. Neither is Van der Rack. The four riders pushing on strongly here, and they've got one or two riders now starting to join as Amy Sudubayo decides it's time to go. At the 24.6 kilometre marker, Sudubayo starts to wind it up, and you can see, look at that, the cadence is rising, 95, 97. She's really starting to wind this up now. So Amy Sudubayo driving for that polka dot banner. She takes the 5 points. She's going to take away the overall climbing competition today, plus the 2 climbing seg points. Great job from Amy Sudubayo. Now she needs to hold this to the line because, yes, towards the checkered flag is up again. So Sudubayo, Kansara Jones, the riders in the mix here, riding and climbing strongly. They've gone up the Kyoto climb for the second time. Sudubayo takes 5 points. Petrova takes 4. Kansara Jones takes 3. Cahul takes 2. And Skierska taking 1 point. Emma Sonnerson, Anta Denise, Karen van der Acht, Maria Wilhelm, Annalyn Tejeras, and Aileen Francisco de Silva. The riders all still in contention. So 11 riders in contention in Category 5. Brilliant to see. So Category 1 we drop back into, and the leading group in Category 1 has now bought Maria Holdcroft. Is in there. Mika Soderstrom, I think, is back into the mix. So interesting to see. Well, Category 4, Zebra Ray. I told you she had climbing legs. She found them in the wardrobe this morning and she put them on, and boy, are they doing the business here. Zebra Ray pushing on now towards the top of the climb for the second time. She's got around 150 meters to go. Camilla Pamplona is doing the business and trying to stay with her. The polka dot skin suit is still in the pack behind. So Al Ray pushing on and pushing on early. Can she hold this now for another 200 meters? There's the banner. She's got to get round the corner. Pamplona is coming. Stenman is coming. Taylor is coming. Big push. She goes past Mel Scriven in Category 6, but Al Ray now really starting to motor. She's holding this. Her cadence is strong. She's at 106 revolutions a minute at the moment. Pamplona, though, is coming in hot from behind. Oh, my goodness me. Camilla Pamplona challenged Al Ray there and challenged strongly on the climb. Really push there in that Category 4 race. Brilliant to see. But Pamplona taking on the polka dot skin suit here on that second part of the climb because of the points on the first climb. Seba Al Ray takes the 5 points on the second climb. Pamplona takes 4. Stenman takes 3. Yarmarson takes 2. And Lou takes 1. But because of the points on the first climb, that's why the polka dot skin suit sits where it does. Well, 14 riders in that leading group in Category 4. But let's just drop into that first sprint because everybody is through there. This is the second sprint, the Sunflower Sprint, which is where Mika Soderstrom has just taken Category 1 through. Take a look at the time, though. Still a slower time than Category 2 and Category 2. So Category 2 going through with Sarah Roach. Diana Corrales led through Category 3. Seba Al Ray led through Category 4. Amy Sudubayo, Category 5. And Barbara Heron, Category 6. So the riders all pushing on strongly here. Category 1, well, Mika Soderstrom is back in the pack. That is the news after the attack at the front of the race at that 2.3 kilometre marker. She held it through to the top of the climb at the 10.3 kilometre marker, but she is now back in the group. She's wearing the green skin suit. Underneath it, she's got the polka dot skin suit, and underneath that, she's wearing a yellow jersey. Well, the question is, can she take the yellow skin suit at the end of the day? Or will that go to one of the other riders in that Category 1 pack? At the moment, Well, in terms of that Category 1 pack, Soderstrom's got Holdcroft, Gallegos, Alberg, McCarthy, Tomasi, Van Hooling, Karamani, all for company. Really, really strong group. So there we do. We drop in with the Category 1 pack, and you can see it's still a great size group as they're on the descent off of that plateau for the first time. McCarthy, Tomasi, Gothlander, Van Hooling and Guerra on your screen at the moment. Riders from all around the world. Van Hooling from the USA, Gothlander from Sweden, Tomasi from Italy, Guerra with the Brazilian flag, but we know she's riding and racing from the USA, and McCarthy from New Zealand. Different time zones all around the world, all of those women in the same race together here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club as the World Champions jersey just rolls to the front of the group and now sits in and takes the draft. So Tiffany Penner coming up into Category 1, just on the wrong side of the group. She's 37 seconds off the back. She's got a company, though. Jenny Eck is in that group with her. But good to see Tiffany Penner, the Canadian Cycling Esports champion, coming back into Category 1 after some fantastic performances in Category 2. She's got a phenomenal turn of power and a phenomenal sprint on her. So it'll be great to see her in the mix in Category 1 as well. Well, the Category 1 pack moving now at the 16.5 kilometre marker. The pace high, the pace is high. They've just come down off of that first main descent of the day. They're going to transition through towards the Kyoto climb for the second time. And the big question here is, are we going to see a push and an attack, or are we going to see this pack roll together and it light up in the very final stages of this race, in the final 2 kilometres, where we have 2 short, sharp climbs to the finish line? Well, Category 1 coming up to the 17 kilometre marker. Category 6, who were the first riders out of the start pen today, they've got just over 60 minutes of racing already complete. And it's a good sized group at the front in Category 6. So if you take a look at this, we've got a number of riders, including the green skin suit and the polka dot skin suit in Category 6, all rolling towards that finish line. Well, with a little bit further to go, Category 1 and Category 2 are on your screens at the moment, and good sized groups in both. 19 riders in the leading group in Category 2. In Category 1, 14 riders in that leading group. So 2 good sized groups rolling and rolling strongly on the road. So Category 1 and Category 2 rolling further up the road. Amy Sudubayo, well, she's taken the green skin suit, she's taken the polka dot skin suit in that Category 5 race, and she is on a charge at the moment. She is sweeping up all the points on the road, and she is sweeping her way towards the finish line today. The question is, she's at the 28.2 kilometre marker. Can she make 44k still at the front of this race in Category 5? She's on some really good form at the moment, and it is great to see. The pack behind, Skirska is there, Sonesson is there, Van der Rat, Kansara Jones. They have all given chase today to Amy Sudubayo, but Sudubayo has picked up those 2 skin suits. They're at the 28.4 kilometre marker. That was a sunflower sprint for the second time. Sudubayo, as I said, she took 5 points. Sonesson took 4. Skirska took 3. Tejeros took 2. And Van der Rat took 1. The group, still 10 riders in that Category 5 race as they roll towards the finish. So whilst Category 5 are going to come down the descent on the plateau, and then they've got those final 2 steps to the finish line at the 44 kilometre marker, Category 1 and Category 2, well, they've just under and just over 30 minutes of racing complete. It is February the 1st today. Happy February, everybody. And it is 2026 there in Japan on this 44 kilometre course. 367 metres of climbing today. We've been here twice before, once in October and once in November 2025. So the first time in Japan this year for the women's racing. Category 2 at the 21.8 kilometre marker are on the Kyoto climb for the second time. This pack of 19 riders now starting to stretch. We've got one rider just off the back of the group, everybody else digging in strongly here. Manshandi, Engstrom, Tolucas, Vellner, Stewart, Denton, Roach, Garea. I've seen Holly Bergin in here as well. The pack rolling and rolling really well. So in category 3, they've gone over the top of this climb. Wittler, Edvist, Silva, Bulwara, Corrales and Barragan were the riders going over the top. Big group of riders going through there. 12 riders still together in category 3. This is category 2. They are still all together, and this stepped nature of this climb really makes the groups stay. So Denton, Shanks, Bassoni and Rees all now starting to line up towards the finish here of this second climb of the day at the 22.4 kilometre marker. They've still got some way to go. It's going to be an interesting push as they head towards the 3 strong steps that make up the Kyoto climb. So Rhiannon Denton, you can see on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, calm, considered, looking like she's wanting to hold the pace there. Shanks was up and out the saddle first. Bassoni still turning her legs. Rees on the far right-hand side of the screen. Ruti Rees putting in some really strong performances recently. It's been really good to watch. Heather Smith now goes to the front of the pack in category 2 as they start to line up for the climb. Category 1 still some way out at the 19.7 kilometre marker. The transition between the two climbs, you come down off through the Sunflower Sprint and then down the long descent. There's a plateau at the bottom. It's got 2 short, sharp dips in it before they start the climb again. At the 19.9 kilometre marker, you can see how far behind the Category 1 pack are. They've had a much steadier start today than Category 2. And they started 5 minutes behind Category 2. If you're wondering, yes, we do have 6 races underway at the moment here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. And boy, this one has started to light again. It's Guerra on the front now, pushing on at the 20.2 kilometre marker. There's a small, sharp climb here. And I mean small and sharp. It's very, very short, but Guerra being marked by Soderstrom. So Guerra and Soderstrom pushing on here. Mika Soderstrom on some phenomenal form today. She's really must be feeling good. She's pulling back Guerra. The two of them just pushing on. It's about to come back onto the flat. They've just a small gap of around 3 seconds, but they're making everybody wake up. They're making everybody work, and that's what Guerra is doing. Big look of concentration on Guerra's face at the moment as she drives on here in Japan on this course today. It's 44 kilometres. This is the second, so 44 kilometres of racing. This is the second climb, just the 2 categorised climbs today, but it's a 3-step climb with the top step counting towards the polka dot skin suit competition. Mika Soderstrom wearing that skin suit at the moment, picking up 5 points the first time up the climb. Francesca Tomasi took 4 points up the climb. Guerra took 3. So Guerra will be looking to take that overall competition, but she's going to need to put distance between Mika Soderstrom and herself because if Soderstrom picks up 4 points and Guerra picks up 5, Soderstrom will still win the competition overall. McCarthy now starting to pay close attention to what's going on ahead, closing down her teammate and getting on to Mika Soderstrom's wheel. So the 3 riders now with a small gap, Elise Gallegos and Camilla Ahlberg now doing the chasing. They're part and parcel of that FCC Endorphins crew. So the women's race underway, the men's race up after the completion of the women today. 2 races on a Sunday. The women's race up first, followed by the men. The women today in Japan, the men in Switzerland. But it is indeed categories 1 and 2 now on the Kyoto climb for the second time. Category 2 at the 24.2 kilometre marker. We had 19 riders in this group at last count, and they are pushing on and pushing on strongly. The checkpoint coming in 300 metres time, and it's Bassoni from Banerjee, from Kolkowitz, from Engstrom, from Vellner. They are all in the mix here as we drop in with Roberta Bassoni. You can see concentration, management of effort at the moment, making the right choices about when to attack, when to go. Milene Proust coming up, Karolina Kolkowitz pushing on, Katarzyna Vellner in the mix as well, and Serena Vittori wearing the green and the polka dot skin suits. The green skin suit is the one that you will see. She's pushing on here, and she's going to put in a big kick here towards that polka dot banner. What can Milene Proust do? Katarzyna Vellner now coming fast from behind as well. Vellner versus Vittori. Vittori, though, has got the charge here. Serena Vittori, I think, is going to take this one more big kick underneath the banner. It is Vittori from Vellner. Nilsson yet again in the mix. Katrin Nilsson also riding very, very strongly. So Serena Vittori picks up the 5 points and she will take away that climbing competition today. Katarzyna Vellner picks up 4. Katrin Nilsson, again close in the mix, takes 3. Roberta Bassoni will pick up 2. Katie Banerjee picks up 1. The pack, still 19 riders in that leading group in category 2. It's going to be a fast and furious run towards the finish line for them, and it's going to be very interesting to see whether we end up with a 19 up sprint. So whilst the riders in category 2 have just gone over the Kyoto climb for the second time, we drop back in with the leaders in category 4, and Seba Al-Rey still in the mix here and still on the front with the group. Sophie Menho is in there, Maria Hjalmarsson is there too, but they have caught up with a group here of, there's a couple of category 5 riders in the mix. I have just seen Rebecca Johnson in here as well. She's got a good pair of climbing legs. Anna Freias is there too. So it's still a big group in category 4. At last count, 14 riders in that leading group. And it's not looking like they have shaken anybody off the back. Well, category 1 continue to climb. They're at the 23.2 kilometre mark. Let's just remember the top of the Kyoto climb, 24.6. They've still got some way to go, but Holcroft, Van Hove, McCarthy, Tomasi, Kulczynski, all in the group. So is Guerra. Katerina Karamani, who's come up from category 2 recently, just on the wrong side of this gap. But she is leading the charge here. Amelia Velt is there. It's a big, big push here. The group are rolling at the 23.5 kilometre mark and on the flat plateau at the moment. The steps on this climb separated by those plateaus. So expectations here that we see, I would imagine, Guerra kick. She just takes on board a little bit of hydration. You can see the concentration here on the face, the opportunities here for a breakaway really coming in the next 1 or 2 kilometres, and then it really is a descent and a plateau before we see the climbs at the finish line. So if any of these riders want to make the attack, they want to make the break, this is going to be the opportunity on the course today. Otherwise, it's going to be a pack rolling into the finish and a very, very fast final 2 or 3 minute effort. At the 24 kilometre marker, the category 1 pack now start the climb. The category 2 pack, well, they are coming towards the sprint at the top. They're up and over the climb already, and it was Vittori who led them through. Category 1, a much slower start today than category 2. Guerra now up and out the saddle, dancing on those pedals as the climb starts in earnest, but the whole pack still together at the moment, being led by Francesca Tomasi. Guerra paying close attention now to Tomasi's wheel. The rider on your screen, Tomasi moving on. Big kick from Francesca Tomasi, the Italian rider here. 7.8 watts per kilo on the climb. Guerra now matching, coming up onto Tomasi's wheel. McCarthy, the world champion, now plays close attention behind, kicking at 8.5. Kulczynski, the American national champion right on the wheels as well. As you can see, all of these riders now on this climb battling and battling strongly. McCarthy, Tomasi and Guerra. Guerra gets up and kicks again. You can see the pushes here. Tomasi is the rider leading them out here. McCarthy goes over the top. That's the polka dot banner. They're coming in thick and fast here, and this is about the top of the climb. Oh, Guerra goes. Guerra kicks. This is a sprint from Guerra trying to go over the top of McCarthy. She goes over the top. She heads to the banner. She's going to go underneath in 1. McCarthy goes through in 2. Tomasi goes through in 3. Big push. They are finally now the fastest to that point in the race as Gabby Guerra puts on the polka dot skin suit. She's put a big enough gap between her and Mika Soderstrom to take that competition overall. Great piece of work from Gabby Guerra as she leads them through 39 minutes, 33 seconds at that point in this race. Category 2, it was Serena Vittori. Category 3, Marion Wittler. Category 4, we saw Seba Alray go through. Category 5, Amy Sudabayo being very dominant today. And Marika Notes, who we saw very calm and considered at the start of this race today, picking up and leading through Category 6 at that point as well. So the Kyoto climb, the climbing competition, now complete here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Well, the race is on. It's the 1st of February today. Spring is in the air in the Northern Hemisphere. Well, actually, it's really cold. I bet it's very hot, and I know it's been very hot down in the Southern Hemisphere. And we were just watching sort of bio here. Oh, she is so dominant today in Category 5. Look at that. Going through the 36-kilometre marker. It's the final sprint of the day, the Tokyo sprint at that 36-kilometre point. She's been sweeping up that competition and she's been doing an absolutely phenomenal job today. She goes through and picks up 5 points. Van der Acht is there right on her wheels. So is Kansara Jones, Wilhelm and Petrova. She's got a company though, because there's 10 riders now in that group on the roll in towards the finish line in Category 5. What is Sudabayo going to do? Is she going to sit in the group and bank on that turn of speed for the end of the race today? I think the answer to that is probably yes. But Damnis, Skirska, Kuhul, Tejeros and Sonesson with that top 5. So those 10 riders will be running into the line together. Well, whilst Category 5 riders are through that sprint, Category 4 are further up the road. They've got around 3 kilometres to go until they get to that finish line today. Category 2, well, it's Holly Bergin off the front at the 28.6 kilometre marker, just having gone through that sunflower sprint for the second time, where it was taken by Katrin Nelson, Serena Vittori in 2, Sarah Roach in 3, Milene Proust in 4, Bassoni in 5, Bergin in 6, just stretching her legs off the front of that Category 2 pack. Good to see her really in the mix. 18 riders in that leading group now in Category 2. They're going to be rolling towards the finish, and it's going to be one big push for that line for them as well. They've got a little bit further to go, though. They're going to drop off of the Kyoto climb plateau through that Tokyo sprint for the final time before that 8K run to the finish line. That's on the right-hand side of your screen. On the left-hand side of your screen, Gabby Guerra, Kate McCarthy, those 2 riders have pushed on in Category 1. They're side by side, the polka dot skin suit, the world champion stripes. They have a gap on Francesca Tomasi in 3. Well, it's a bit of a question as to how big is that gap. I'm looking at it and I think it's around 10 seconds. So 10 seconds for Guerra and McCarthy in Category 1. Will they hold it? Will they extend it? How will that play out? They're at the 26.9 kilometre marker. They're on the climb up to the Sunflower Sprint for the final time before the main descent off of that plateau. At 2.6 kilometres behind the Category 2 pack, who are already through that part of the race course. Category 6, well, they came out of the pen first today, 1 hour, 18 minutes ago. Marika Notes on your screen at the moment. She's had a look of concentration on her face since they left the start pen, and quite rightly too. She's picked up the polka dot skin suit along the way and taken the climbing competition. She has really raced a strategically clever race today in category 6. She sat in the draft. She's at that 41.6 kilometre marker. They are on the plateau before the final kick to the finish line. Notes, well, it's going to be really interesting to see how that plays out for her today. Category 1 at the 27.5 kilometre marker. Guerra and McCarthy have a 12-second gap on the group. They're about to come to the Sunflower Sprint for the second time. You can see it's very difficult to make them out, but just in the distance is that Category 1 pack behind as Guerra and McCarthy continue the rhythm. Guerra now picking up the pace, just jumping and pushing on those pedals, settling back in. McCarthy on her wheel in the draft. These two riders coming towards this banner. For me, the question is, are they going to sprint or are they just going to roll through it? Who's going to lead them through today? Guerra on the wheel of McCarthy. It's around 12 seconds back to the chasing group, of which Francesca Tomasi is part of. But McCarthy now kicks. She wants the points today. So McCarthy puts in a dig and she just goes underneath that banner ahead of Gabby Guerra. It's going to be interesting to see. And what I'm interested in is where are the rest of the group. So McCarthy and Guerra go through in 1 and 2. McCarthy leads category 1 through 45 minutes and 7 seconds. Catherine Nilsson led through category 2. Diana Corrales, category 3. Seba Al Rey, category 4. Amy Sudabayo, category 5. And Magdalena Brol, category 6. Well, the rest of the pack are through. Kristen Kolczynski, Elise Gallegos, Camilla Alberg, Francesca Tomasi, Amelia Van Hove, Amelia Velter, Maria Holdcroft. So the chase group, 7 riders now in category 1. 2 clear, 7 chasing. That is category 1. And at the moment, the rider pushing on is Gabby Guerra. She is riding and really strongly there. A bit of attack going in from Guerra to McCarthy. She's got this group in front of her. So Shanks, Russell, Magnus and Steer, this category 2 pack, about to see the 2 leaders in category 1 fly past, because that is Guerra and McCarthy head to head at the moment at the front of the category 1 race. Heather Shanks, what can you say? Just phenomenal to watch those 2 racers go past. Category 1, 2 leaders at the moment at the 29 kilometre marker. So Guerra and McCarthy head to head today on qualifier race number 1. The world champion, she's there in those rainbow bands. Gabby Guerra, she took second place for 2 years running at those world championships in Abu Dhabi. The 2 rivals locked together. Fabulous racing week in, week out. More fabulous racing from category 6 as well, because this pack are rolling towards the finish line. So at the moment, whilst Guerra and McCarthy attack each other, a constant 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Guerra coming back onto McCarthy's wheel. Those 2 are going to play cat and mouse for a long time, I think. On the right-hand side of your screen with 700 metres to go. This is the Category 6 finale. 2, 4, 6 riders in that Category 6 race as they come towards the finish line. Guerra and McCarthy, you can see the looks of concentration on their faces. They are watching the wheels, watching the pace. They are watching all the information that they are taking in on the screen at the moment that you, our viewer, can see. And they are continuing to battle here in category 1 as category 6 are going to be rolling in towards that line. So category 6, they've got around 350 metres to go and they're about to open up the sprint here. And it's Palaska who has gone here. Brule, Ferron, Izio Callio is there. Notes is there as well. So is Heron and Narvaez Hoyas. These riders 2 seconds splitting the top 7 riders at the moment in category 6. But Notes is up and out of the saddle. You can see here the rider in the polka dot skin suit. This is a small, sharp climb. There's the banner. The UCI banner is at the top. It's Polaska at the moment. Brule goes over the top. Magdalena Brule, the rider from Poland, is in the lead. Him. Notes now coming hard and coming fast. Ferron is finishing quickly as well, but it's Brule who's going to take the win today in category 6 on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Maria Notes doing a fantastic job, but she's going to have to settle for 3rd place today. Magdalena Brule takes the win, 1 hour, 23 minutes, 28 seconds. Sandra Ferron in 2, Marika Notes in 3, Katarzyna Polaska in 4, Cynthia Narvaez Hoyas in 5. fabulous racing on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club in Category 6 here as they go over the line. Category 5, well, they are pushing and pushing strongly. They've got 3 kilometres to go. We've got Vanderat, Skierski, Cahul, Tejeros, Sudibayo, Kansara, Jones, Sonnerson, all in the mix. 10 riders in that Category 5 leading group at last count. They are all riding strongly. Wilhelm is there as well. Oh, they've got just up and over the top. They'll take this left-hand bend. The plateau will be there. A long, flat plateau. Well, not much will happen because the group will stay together. And then that final climb where we'll see the sprint unfold. You've got to have good sprinters' legs, but on a climb today for the finale of the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. And Category 5 are going to be the riders into that sprint together. Well, Category 5 are lining up. They've still got some way to go. Amy Sudibayo has shown us that she's got a fabulous turn of pace today. She's got the green skin suit on, and underneath that she's wearing polka dots as well, winning the sprint and the climbing competition today. Can she do the triple? Can she take the yellow skin suit as well? Seba Al Ray in the Category 4 race, I tell you, is not far behind Category 5 at all. Al Ray has company, 14 riders in this group. It's a big pack of Category 4 riders. But Al Ray has done some phenomenal climbing. She's done some superb sprinting as well. She's wearing that green skin suit. She's got company, Stenman, Frias, Hjalmarsson, Taylor, Manhow, all in the mix in Category 4. That too is going to be a strong finish today. Well, the Category 4 race are 600 metres behind the Category 5 race. Randa Cahul pushing on and pushing on strongly. She's gone long, she's gone early, but it's a flat run to the finish line and then a short, sharp kick to the line. But at the moment, Randa Cahul has around 4 seconds on the pack. Interesting move with 1.8 kilometres to go. So Cahul going long in the Category 5 race. The Category 4 race not far behind. They too are now coming towards that finish line. One big pack in Category 4, 14 riders, all watching each other. So Category 4 watching each other. Will anybody go long? Will it come down to the sprint today? That's on the right hand side of your screen. On the left hand side of your screen, we've seen Gabby Guerra and Kate McCarthy attack each other one after the other. At the moment, it's Gabby Guerra on the front. They're at the 33.1 kilometre marker. They've come down off of the Kyoto plateau for the final time today. They're heading towards the Tokyo sprint at the 36 kilometre marker, but these two riders locked together in battle. They've gone clear of the rest of the field in that Category 1 race. They've got 7 riders chasing them. That's the size of the pack behind, but it is it's a well-matched race, as we all know. When Guerra and McCarthy go head-to-head, it's going to be an interesting finale today. They've got 42 seconds on the 7 riders behind. Guerra now takes the front. McCarthy slips into the draft behind. The riders on your screen, you can see both McCarthy and Guerra up and out of the saddle. Guerra sits back down again. It's going to be a long final 10 kilometres for them as Katarzyna Velna puts down the power alongside Sarah Roach, who comes through, I think, to take that. That's the final sprint of the day, the 36 kilometre marker in Category 2. And Roach picks up the 5 points, which gives her that skin suit and the win in the competition overall. So the sprint's competition in Category 2 going to Sarah Roach. Fabulous turn of speed there from Roach to come through and over Velna. Katrin Nelson, she's been there or thereabouts every single time. Holly Bergin picks up 2 points. She's right at the front of the race. Bergin looking good today. Malene Proust comes through for 5 points. Just a I do like it. We see riders come up from lower categories, and Bergen's come up from category 3 to category 2. It's a big jump, but when they get hold of the race by the scruff of the neck and get into the mix, and Bergen doing that today, 18 riders still in that leading group in category 2. It's going to be a fantastic run to the line. Well, running to the line now are category 5 and category 4. There's 300 metres to go for category 5, and Randa Cahul, the long range attack has worked. Cahul now looking 10 seconds, 12 seconds clear of the chase group behind. And if Amy Sudabaya wants the trio of jerseys, she's going to have to pull something out the bag, because Cahul is going to do this. Randa Cahul, she went long. She's held this. What a move from Cahul today. She's done an absolutely phenomenal job to go through ahead of the group behind. The group behind now starting to work on the climb, but they've left it too late, because Cahul goes underneath the UCI banner and takes the win in category 5 today. Phenomenal job from Randa Cahul to take that in the category 5 race. Petrova, Kansara Jones, Skirska and Sudabayo rounding out the top 5. Well, category 5 are through. Category 4 have got 350 metres to go, and Seba Ray is dancing on the pedals alongside what was 14 riders in the leading group. Al Ray, if she wants to take this, is going to have to battle, because Stenman is there, Jon Marson is there, Taylor, Menhout, Bruget, Frias are all in the mix. But Al Ray at the moment pushing on and pushing on strongly. The riders really moving here, and it's a fabulous turn of speed. The riders pushing on and pushing on strongly. It's going to be a great here. Menhout now up to the mix. Al Ray is in the mix. Bruget is in the mix. Is Menhout, I think, who's going to take that. Interesting move at the moment in category 4. It was indeed Sophie Menhout who took that from Anouk Bruget. Jutta Gutzwitz comes through for 3rd, Camilla Pamplona for 4th, and Seba Al Ray will take 5th today. Well, our race field's coming through, and coming through fast. Category 3 will be the next race field to the finish. But just to bring back in with category 1, McCarthy and Guerra 35 seconds ahead of the chase group behind, and McCarthy goes through underneath the final sprint of the day. She puts on that green skin suit. Gabby Guerra's wearing polka dots. They're both in yellow underneath. This is a category 1 race, and we've got a McCarthy Guerra showdown. So going through the Tokyo Sprint, Kate McCarthy leads through category 1. Sarah Roach led through category 2. Diana Corrales led through category 3. Seba Al Ray, category 4. Amy Sudabaya, category 5. And Barbara Heron, category 6. And as you can see, that pace in the category 1 race has really started to hot up now. So category 3, they've got 900 metres to go here. They're coming into that final climb for the last time. 12 riders in the leading group. We've got Pavia on our screen with Beltran and Bulwara. The riders got a fantastic turn of speed, but we're about to come into the final climb of the day. Pavia on the front. You can see her at the top of your screens. Liliana Silva is there as well. Barbara Bulwara in the mix. Isabel Restrepo is there. Marion Vittler is the rider in polka dots. Diana Corrales is the rider in green. Corrales is the rider who has showed us her heels in those sprints today. Vittler, well, we know she's got some fantastic climbing legs. There's some other riders in the mix, as well as the category 4 riders in red. But it's the category 3 race that we are about to watch to come into the finish line today. And Michelle Macedo de Pavia, Karen Macedo de Pavia launches the sprint. You can see her. She's up and out the saddle. She's pushing on. She's gulping in the air at the moment. Rosalina Barragan is coming fast from behind. So is Larissa Heiborg. Jessica Edqvist is there as well. Barragan, Edqvist de Pavia, Heiborg on the front at the moment as they go underneath the banner. It looks to me like Larissa Heiborg is going to push on here. Where are we going? We go under the bridge. We go under the banner. Heiborg is going to hold it. Isabel Restrepo is coming. Restrepo is coming, but Heiborg is going to take this today. That's the UCI banner. Larissa Heiborg goes through, and underneath the banner to take the category 3 race It's a massive push. Highborg takes the win. Egvist comes through for 2, Restrepo in 3, De Pavia for 4, and Diana Corrales, who took the win in the sprint competition, takes 5th place today. So category 3 now over the line. Just category 1 and category 2 out on course. Category 2 on the right hand side of your screen, 18 riders at last count in that leading group. They're rolling at the 35 kilometers an hour. It's a steady pace. You can see the rider we are in with at the moment is zone 2, zone 3 for Karolina Kolkowicz, the rider from Poland. She pilots one of the tandems for the paracyclists in Poland. She's got a phenomenal turn of speed, both at the front of that tandem and riding at the World Championships. In fact, a phenomenal performance from that Polish tandem in the Women's Paracycling Road World Championships this year from Belgium. They held the lead in that race for some time. It was an absolutely outstanding performance and great to see Kolkowicz leading the charge there. It's great to see her week in, week out riding on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club as well. At the moment, we've got Rhiannon Denton and Roberta Bassoni on our screen. They too are part and parcel of this leading group in the Category 2 race. They're pushing on here now at the 40.9 kilometre marker. This is the first step towards the finish line. Then we've got a big, long, flat plateau. Bassoni, Banerjee, Bergin, Heber Smith, Engstrom, Kolkowicz, Manshandi. They are all in the mix here today on the right-hand side of your screen. Kate McCarthy and Gabby Guerra, Category 1, are on the left-hand side of your screen. The gap is coming down a little bit, I think, to the chase group behind, but the cat and mouse continues to go on. She says she looks at the numbers and goes, no, it's not. It's gone out to 46 seconds. But those two riding strongly today. So categories 3, 4, 5, and 6. The leaders all now over the line. We're watching Gabby Guerra and Kate McCarthy in the Category 1 race. They're coming up onto the back of a group of riders in the Category 2 race. They are sweeping their way through that earlier starting race field. But it's been an interesting watch, the match between these two today. Push, recover, push, recover. McCarthy currently zone 2 at the moment. Yes, I am saying the stats say she's zone 2, zone 3 at 4 watts per kilo. For the likes of normal people like you and I, 4 watts per kilo, maybe zone 4, zone 5. But Kate McCarthy, she is the world champion. She's dancing on the pedals today. She's got Gabby Guerra for company. They are two outstanding female athletes, and it is a pleasure to watch them week in, week out on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. It's a pleasure to watch them on the world stage as well when we come to those world championships. And don't forget MyWhoosh, the platform that will host the 2026 Cycling Esports World Championships as well later this year. Well, Guerra and McCarthy will keep us entertained, I can guarantee you, right the way through to that point. And watching world-class cycling every week, an absolute joy. Well, Category 1 battle it out at the 40.4 kilometre marker. At the 42.2 kilometre marker, it's the Category 2 race field that will come to the finish line first. Well, Category 2, they are on the flat plateau. There's one final push to go on the right-hand side of your screen. Stewart, Banerjee, Heber Smith, Manshandi, they are all in the mix. At the 40.8 kilometre marker, Guerra and McCarthy come up onto the penultimate climb of the day, and now Guerra goes. She pushes, she punches. McCarthy responds. These two giants of the cycling esports world absolutely battling it out here today on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. They're both up and out of the saddle. McCarthy, she is dancing. Guerra, She is waiting. Can Guerra, well, we both know Guerra and McCarthy can both kick and kick hard, kick strong. The two of them side by side here on the screen as they go past the earlier starting riders here. It's over a minute now to the chase group in the Category 1 races. McCarthy, she wears the polka dots. No, she doesn't. Let's start again. Gabby Guerra wears the polka dots. Kate McCarthy wears the green skin suit. They're both Category 1 riders. They are both world-class athletes. They are both battling with each other today. Gabby Guerra takes the front of the race. McCarthy sits on her wheel. McCarthy comes up alongside. She takes the front of the race. These two, cat and mouse today. Oh, they are going to battle each other right the way to the line. Can anybody go clear, or are we going to see a 3-kilometre run to the line today with McCarthy and Guerra battling it out? They still have range. They still have something in reserve. They are playing cat and mouse with each other today here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. McCarthy in 1, Guerra in 2. Guerra is in at the moment. She's got the world champion for company, but right now, at the moment, with 400 meters to go, it's Karolina Kolkowitz. She's pushed on. She's had a medal at a world championships as well on the road at those paracycling road world championships. She's got a phenomenal turn of speed, but she might pilot a tandem, but right now she is solo. She is solo going head-to-head with Sarah Lundin as they go underneath the bridge. They can spot the UCI banner, and Sarah Lundin, the Swedish rider, has got a better turn of speed at the moment. Sarah Roach is coming, so is Holly Bergin and Katrin Nielsen. What can anybody do? Katrin Nielsen also pilots a tandem, but a Swedish one. It's a Swedish rider who takes the win, but it's Sarah Lundin. What a move by Lundin. She got her timing to perfection. She takes the win today from Sarah Roach, from Karolina Kolkowitz, Holly Bergin, and Katrin Nielsen. What a move. What a race. What a sprint. Well, just one more race to go here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club women's race for qualifier number 1 in February. We are running towards the finish line. Gabby Guerra in the polka dots, Kate McCarthy in green. One's won the climbing competition, the other the sprint. Who is going to take away the overall win today? The two riders, well, they have been playing cat and mouse with each other for some time now. They're going to take this down to the wire today. The push is already on behind because the pack have seen them playing, and Tomasi and Alberg are starting to drive away and go clear. They've brought the gap down to 40 seconds. It was out over a minute at one point. They're going to continue to push. Can they catch Guerra and McCarthy napping, or is this the battle for third place today? It's a 7-up group here on the chase in the Category 1 race, and Tomasi, Kolczynski, Van Hove, Gallegos, Velt, all lining up for what could be a sprint for third. I don't think they're going to catch these two ahead because there's 1,000 meters to go. Ding, ding, ding. 1 kilometer to go. Guerra versus McCarthy. So the two giants of women's cycling esports lining up side by side with 900 meters to go on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Gabby Guerra, Kate McCarthy. Guerra in polka dots, McCarthy in green. These two riders are going to take it right to the wire today on the Sunday Race Club, right at the front of this Category 1 race. Whilst Van Heuling is battling behind, Guerra and McCarthy are battling up front. With 600 meters to go, they are still looking. They are still waiting. Who is going to kick first? Who has got the higher turn of speed? Guerra starts to wind it up on the front. She's winding it up with 500 meters to go. They're about to come into the climb today. Guerra took the win from McCarthy last week, but McCarthy has been so dominant for so long. Who is going to take this today? Guerra is going to lead this out. McCarthy's on the wheel. McCarthy's in the draft. McCarthy now kicks at 13 watts per kilo. McCarthy goes, but Guerra turns. Guerra responds at 14. What can Gabby Guerra do? Can she lead this out from the front? Can Kate McCarthy make the best of the draft? McCarthy kicks again at 13. She goes underneath the bridge. The banner is coming. McCarthy's gone. Can Guerra respond? Can Guerra close this down? McCarthy's kicker's gone. McCarthy's on the top of the screen. You can see her pushing here. Guerra's trying to respond. She's trying to push. She's trying to go, but McCarthy is going to take this. Kate McCarthy takes Gabby Guerra in the sprint today. The world champion takes the win in Category 1. What a move. What a battle. Kate McCarthy, Gabby Guerra, absolute world class. Well, Camilla Ahlberg is pushing on as well, and Camilla Ahlberg is going to come through in third place today. She's up the road ahead of Francesca Tomasi, who is clear of Kristen Kolczynski at the moment, but Gallegos is coming fast from behind. There is Gallegos. Gallegos is going to roll Tomasi on the line. Whoa! Elise Gallegos takes fourth place today. She rolls Tomasi on the line. Tomasi will take fifth place. Kolczynski, Velt coming through fast and furious behind. What a move in that Category 1 race. Wow, Liz Van Hooling on the final climb. She's going to roll to the line today. She's got Katerina Karamani, Sophie Giovanni behind those riders out there on the course. What a race in Category 1. What can you say? But world-class athletes every Sunday here on MyWhoosh. So Liz Van Hooling coming towards the line. She's got 400 metres to go. But we're going to take a look at the overall standings. Kate McCarthy battling Gabby Guerra to the line and taking the win in that sprint today. 1 hour, 8 minutes, 14 seconds. Camilla Ahlberg comes through for third place. Elise Gallegos took the win for fourth. She battled with Francesca Tomasi, who comes away with fifth today. Kristen Kolczynski comes through for sixth. Maria Holdcroft for seventh. Amelia Velt takes eighth place today. Amelia Van Hove comes through for ninth. And Sarah Lundin, in 10th at the moment, won the Category 2 race. So riders still out on course at the moment, finishing their race. But what a battle yet again. We've started February, well, with breakaways, with sprints, with packs, with 2-up track racing. It's been absolutely brilliant. Thank you for joining me, Emma Martin. You can follow me at biking_Emma on Instagram. You can follow MyWhoosh on all the social media channels as well. And of course, you can follow those racers. Find your favourites, see what they're up to, follow them week in, week out on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. That is it for the Women's Qualifier 1 today. We are very shortly going to be bringing you the men's race. They are racing in Switzerland today. So don't go anywhere. Find yourself a coffee. Keep that seat warm. We'll see you very shortly. Goodbye. Hello and welcome to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. It's qualifier race number 1 for February. Yes, it is February the 1st, and you are joining me, Emma Martin, on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. We have seen some phenomenal racing already in the women's race. No spoilers, you need to take a watch after you finish the men's race, because the men's race is what's up next. And the men, well, they're heading to Switzerland, to Zurich to be precise, to the course that was the 2024 World Championships, where we saw some phenomenal racing out on the road. We're going to see some phenomenal racing on cycling esports today as well. 53.9 kilometres. This particular course, the men have never raced on the Sunday Race Club. They've done versions of it. This is 2 full laps of the Lindenhof course on Zurich. 932 metres of climbing till they get to that 53.9 kilometre marker where the finish line is. Now, we talk about climbing, 4 climbs today making up the climbing competition. You can see they come in swift succession once we run through Zurich from that start banner. The Lindenhof climb starts at that 1.7 kilometre marker. It's got an average gradient of 5.1%, but I can tell you it does kick very, very steep at the top. And then they drop down a small descent before you start the longer Whitcomb climb that takes you to, well, I would say the plateau, but it's a very rolling plateau here in Zurich, before they start the descent back down into town and along the lakeshore. Now, in town today, when they hit the flyover coming into town, that is the small bump of red and orange. There's a headwind in town today, all the way down the flyover, along the shores of Lake Zurich, should I say, Lake Geneva. That's further around in Switzerland. And then they start all over again. So 4 climbs today, 2 sprints, 2 times round through the Zurich sprint, but you've got to get right the way through to the end of the lap to contend the sprint. And we know the sprint is first across the line, so it's those riders with climbers' legs today. Well, Category 6 are going to be the first riders out of the pen. 92 riders on the start sheets today in Category 6. And a number of those riders in teams. The teams on your screen at the moment, all with the minimum of 3 riders to have a complete team today. So, for example, BMC, Spinergy, Andrew Bain, Brent Gibson, Britt McMurtry and Simon Llewellyn, all on the line for them today. So 92 of the 431 riders on the start sheets today down there in the pen at the moment in Category 6. They're the first riders out of the pen today here in Zurich, and the lights go green. So De Silva, the rider, right at the head of the race at the moment, very, very quickly swamped by the pack as the pack come through. But the riders here today, everybody from Petra Truba is here, Robert Cronje is on the start sheets, Mike Broadbent is here, Jeff Rooney, Ola Warren, Otto Passo, Miguel Fio is here, Eduardo Sugai, Ephraim Mamba. The riders thick and fast on the start sheets because 92, the pack is rolling strongly. There's a very, very short run in today until they hit that first climb of the day at the 1.7 kilometre marker. So the riders needing to be fully warmed up before they get into the race today. And can I just big call out to Marco Sarrett, first race today on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. He's part and parcel of that Category 6 pack down there on your screens as they come through and over one of the bridges here in Zurich town centre. The crowd's cheering along the side of the road, the mountains in the background. Switzerland, well, it was the heart of the road race for that UCI Rainbow Bands in 2024. It's the heart of the Sunday Race Club today. 2 full laps of the Lindenhof circuit. The circuit, 26.9 kilometres in total, so 2 laps, bringing us to the 53.9 kilometre marker. And at the moment, Mirek is the rider on the front of the pack as they run towards the base of the Lindenhof climb for the first time. Now, the climb, the Lindenhof climb itself starts at the 1.7 kilometre marker. We'll see the polka dot banner at the 3.5 kilometre marker. Yep, 1.8 kilometres in length. And you can already see the tail on the group on the run in here. Riders needing to get into that draft. Ibrahim on our screen at the moment. He's right in the pack. You can see the width of the pack at the front, the tail on it, however, as riders struggling to get back in. The white bar at the top of your screen, the stats for the rider we are in with highlighted in blue on the right-hand side on the nearby list. The rest of the named riders nearby the rider who is highlighted. But you can see there the heart rate, the power and the cadence of the rider we are watching. Green power numbers. Well, green is good. Green is draft, and 3 chevrons indicating that Ibrahim in the most advantageous drafting position possible. 2 chevrons, then 1, indicating that draft is getting lower and you need to close down the gap and sit in the draft. Sitting in the draft, absolutely key, saving energy as much as possible, using less watts than the rider in the wind. Stefan Tiger, the rider on the front here, coming to the fore as they go into the base of the climb. You can see on the top right-hand corner of your screen, we have the satellite navigation image. You can see where the riders are, the big pack at the front, the tail on the group as they come into the climb. You've also got the additional information on that banner. You've got the yellow vertical line, which indicates where the riders are at the moment. You've got, and you can see very, very clearly, the climb coming up. You've got the gradient on there as well, currently just 1.2%. And you've also got the wind speed up on the top there, so 11.4 kilometres an hour, and blowing from behind the riders at the moment. So Jeff Rooney sitting in position. He's also on your screen there. The rider from New Zealand, Jeff, one of the riders very present on the Sunday Race Club week in, week out. Always fabulous to see him. The first rider to ever Everest on MyWhoosh. That is a title he is never going to lose. Well, category 6, the tram is alongside them. And one of the really fun things, I was actually in Zurich for those Road World Championships, because the Road World Championships and the Paracycling Road World Championships were held combined that year for 2024. The trams, lots of trams throughout Zurich city centre, and the workforce for the town for those championships, filling in and covering the tram lines, because some of those tram-lined areas were on the course. And of course, you can't have tram lines and bike wheels, they don't mix. Christian Ramo will tell you that. He's part and parcel of this leading group in category 6. They're now at the 2.6, 2.7 kilometre marker. It's about to get steeper. These pavements here, when we were in Zurich for those Road World Championships, you couldn't walk on them. They were so deep in crowds, everybody getting onto this climb really, really early, because it was one of the crucial parts of the lap, and it really was packed with people as well as bikes. Well, Remo right at the front of this, climbing and climbing strongly. Cosimo Mangino is there as well. He too is climbing strongly. Mike Broadbent coming up into the mix. Frank Vieira there too. In fact, there is Cosimo. Good to see him, and a different duck today. And oh, excellent. I do love it when we drop in with Cosimo Mangino. Always fun in the pain cave. Happy rider. Good, strong rider. That's what I say. And well, Mangino climbing strongly here. Obviously a happy rider, enjoying his racing. If you enjoy your racing, if you enjoy your riding, well, you know, riding with a smile, much better than a frown. Mangino pushing on, Ramo there as well. The gradient now at 8%, and it is going to get steeper as this pack come towards the top. They're going to see the polka dot banner. It's not going to be out of sight for long. Ramo, Kozanski, Mangino, Purcell, Witzner, all in the mix. Broadbent is there as well. The pack now wider at the front, but the stretch on the group is huge. They've got this left-hand bend up ahead before they see that polka dot banner. The gradient now at 12.5%, 12.8, 13%, 13.2, 13.6. I told you it was going to get steep, and steep it is getting. It is really steep at the moment, and these guys have 2 wheels. The hand bikes went up here at the Paracycling Road World Championships. That was some effort, but boy, what effort it is when you're watching great cycling. Christian Kozanski on your screen at the moment, and you can see the effort. Look at the cadence, but he's right at the front here with Simon Purcell. Purcell is going to push on Vergara, Kozanski, Navarro, Witzner, Vassinen, all right up here. But Simon Purcell is the rider who is going to come up and over the top, I think. I think he's going to see the polka dot banner first. 4 opportunities in that climbing competition today. This course is all about the climbing. It really, really is. And Simon Purcell comes underneath the first banner at the top of the Lindenhof climb for the first time today, doing the business on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Look at that, a group of 3 riders at 13 seconds clear of the rest of the group. Kozanski, Vergara and Purcell. 3 riders clear. Now, I can tell you, if this goes anything like real life in terms of when they raced on this on the road in Zurich at those World Championships, the first climb splits the group, the second climb cements the gap. That's how it played out in real life. Will it play out like that in real life on cycling esports today? Because cycling esports, it is real life for these riders. There's nothing IRL about what you are seeing today, or not IRL. It is real life. They are sat in their garages, on their bikes, on their turbos, in their pain caves, putting down the power and racing on the Sunday Race Club. So category 6 now away and up the first climb and over. Purcell picks up 5 points. Vergara picks up 4. Kozanski picks up 3. Wisner came through with the rest of the pack to take 2 points, and Vassinen 1. The group, well, it's a huge group, 45 riders going through, already in category 6. Big stretch on the pack, group split already early on. Category 5 are going to be our next group of riders and racers away today. Not such a large group as Category 6, 76 riders on the start lines and a number of teams fielding 3 riders. Cycle District 5, the Level Raiders and the MPCC team. The MPCC team have Fagala, Laszno, Lalowitz and Duda on their team today. The riders all from Poland. So looking forward to watching them in action. But a number of other riders from Ben Kirk to Edouard Caro, Finlay Reddington, Emil Ivanov. We've also got Jonathan Cridland, Jonathan Grenier, Luke Kendall, Syed Lozy, all in the mix today and are going to be riding strong. So new riders as well for the Level Racing squad. Christopher Bengston, welcome to the Sunday Race Club. Matthias Kreutz, welcome as well. I do love it when new riders join. And if you want to join the Sunday Race Club, head over to mywhoosh.com. Click on the events page. Click on the Sunday Race Club. You will find the technical regulations. You will find the racing guide. You will find all the verification information you need to join the Sunday Race Club. It's 2026. Come and get on a start line with us. Well, the lights go green. Away go category 5. 76 riders today on the start sheets, and they roll out of the start pen fast and furious today. Big push at the moment. Bettencourt is the rider we are in with, and you can see the stretch on the group at the moment. Mayron Bettencourt, the rider with the push here, but the push is coming from the front, and it's a really fast start. Daniel Thiem is in the mix as well. Pedro Piero is there. Vincent Kandran. In fact, Pedro Piero on his phone at the moment, messaging the team, I like to think. Supporters, no, taking a photo. Giving you a wave. Not that you can see me, but Pedro Piera just getting a little snap whilst turning his legs enough to stay in the middle of that group and nicely in the draft and mixed. So 152 his heart rate at the moment, 262 watts in the green, 88 his cadence, rolling strongly in the group. Pedro Piera on your screen at the moment, part and parcel of that category 5 rolling pack. Grant Womack is there, Felix Reimers, Sebastian Escobar. He moved up from category 6 at the end of last year. Great to see that progression amongst our riders, but they're heading over the bridge into the heart of Zurich from that start pen. Daniel Thiem, David Young, all in the mix as well. So the category 5 pack at the 800 metre marker, let's just remember that climb starts at 1.7. Pierre putting the phone down. He's done the social media. He's taken the picture. He's now getting the power down and concentrating on the race, because you really do not want to mix and miss the move. So Pierre on your screen, you can see the flat handlebars. Different bike from some of our other riders. You can, of course, mix and match and set yourself up as you wish in your pain cave. David Young on the screen in the middle, the rider from the United States of America. He's got a great turn of speed, and I do like to watch him climb. Junior Silva on the bottom, the Brazilian rider. Nice to see the ray of helmets in the background there, making sure that when you're out on the bike, protect the head. And Silva up and out of the saddle on those pedals at the moment. A much more relaxed style from Pierre on the top, and resplendent in the kit. And I'm loving the way that Pierre's cycling blue matches the sofa in the background. Nicely colour coordinated in that pain cave as well. Well, David Young in the middle of the pack as well, keeping close eye and attention on the front of the group, because the gradient is about to go up. Category 5 about to hit the Lindenhof climb for the first time. Category 6 is the Widdicombe climb for them. They already are motoring on that second climb of the day. The leading three who went through and over the top of the Lindenhof climb together back into the pack in category 6 now. And Vintner and Gibson, Fio, Kozansky, all towards the front of that group, but it is now a group in category 6, not a trio of riders. Well, category 4, the next group away out of the start pens today. 82 riders on the start sheets in category 4, resplendent in those red jerseys today. BMC Racing, Level Golden 4A, Level Golden 4B, Ride Club Finland 4A and Ride Club Finland 4B, all with at least 3 riders today. So BMC Racing, Daniel Cadiz, Enrico Cordrelli, James Robinson and Paolo Kirchner will be representing BMC Racing. They've got some really strong competition. Alex Arseno from Cycling District 4A, Mohamed Mukhtari from Cycle District 4B, Eric Rimborg himself, Golden Boy, is here for Level Golden 4A, along with Raw Solly. Arthur Corbani is racing for Level Golden 4B, along with Daryl Carter. They should go well. That'll be really interesting. Mika Rusamaki for Ride Club Finland, Jerry Pipponen as well. Mohamed Mukhtari on your screens at the moment, with 45 seconds to go. Mohamed Mukhtari putting in some really strong performances. He took 5th place last week in the January final on the Wollongong climb. Really great to see him in some fabulous form. It really was a very, very competitive race. Cycle District took the win from Lorium Ipsum by 0.3 of a second. That's how close the category 4 race was last week. And Cycle District, along with Mukhtari, he took 5th place. Almeida took 1st. They were part and parcel of that winning team. Well, category 5 are on the first climb, and they are pushing on and pushing on strongly. So Carlos Averes is the rider at the front at the moment. Vancouver is there as well. Daniel Thiem, Finley Reddington coming to the fore as well. Great to see Reddington in the mix here. Lasno is there. Toro is there. And no wide across the road at the moment. It's 4%. We know it's going to kick. We know it's going to go skywards. We know it's going to get close to 15, 16% towards the top of the climb. The riders are ready. We are ready. The gradient is there, and it is about to go up in category 5. As category 4 go out of the start pen, they are at 45 kilometers an hour. Big push off the front of the pack. Mukhtari, he is nicely ensconced towards the front of that group and rolling strongly. 4 are away, 3 are in the pen. 5, well, we said the gradient was going up. It's 11% at the moment and climbing strongly is Felipe Reinheimer on the front. Carlos Alvarez is there as well. Sebastian Escobar has escaped the group. Christoph Lasno is there. Daniel Thiem as well, but you can see the stretch on the group, and they're starting to open a gap here. So Thiem now pushing He's got company, Reinheimer, right at the front of the race, pushing on and pushing strongly with Alvarez, who he's chasing. But Alvarez is at 8.9 watts per kilo. He is sprinting up the climb. He is sprinting towards the polka dot banner where he will pick up the points if he can stay clear of Felipe Reinheimer at the moment. The push is on, and Carlos Alvarez is clear of the chase group behind. You can see them scattered down the hillside at the moment as Alvarez comes up. He comes over, he goes through the polka dot banner, he's going to put on that polka dot skin suit, and he's going to pick up 5 points overall in that climbing competition. Now, that climbing competition, there is a prize for each segment. So Alvarez picks up prize number 1. There is 4 segments, so 4 prizes. But it is also a points competition. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 for the top 5 riders over the top. The rider with the most points at the end takes away the overall competition. They'll take away the polka dot skin suit and they'll take away the overall prize. So category 4 are not on the climb yet, but it's a fast start at the moment. They are pushing on and pushing on well. One rider just clear at the moment. It looks like that's Juan Lepera, who is starting with a fast start at the moment. So Lepera just leading the charge at the 1.6 kilometre marker, wants to go into that climb first, and he's going to get his wish. Carlos Alvarez in polka dots in category 5. We've just seen him go up and over the climb, sitting up and taking some recovery now. But that category 5 pack going through there really, really strongly, and interesting to see how that climb has shaped up. So Alvarez took 5 points, Reinheimer took 4, Toro took 3, Hilaris took 4, and Siegel took 1. That category 5 pack interestingly mixed in terms of time with the front of category 6, so a much steadier start for category 5 than category 6 today. Category 3 are the next group of riders out of the pen. BMC 3, Cycle District 3, and Cycle District Alpha, part and parcel of that team representation. 73 riders on the start sheets today in category 3. Bleu Blanc Rouge took the win in this competition in the final last week, taking 1st, 2nd, and 4th overall. Take That took 2nd place, 1 second separated those two teams. In fact, 1.8 seconds was back to 3rd, the Black Horse team. 2 seconds back were Team 4, the Gold Grabbers, and 2.2 seconds back were Team 5, BMC Racing, up. Can you believe it? How much of a close competition was that team competition? The top 5 teams separated by 2.2 seconds. Fournier, Havo, Clays, Gates, and Ridley were the top 5 riders, but it was a massive sprint last week. 43 riders in category 3 separated by just 3 seconds. That's how fast and furious the run into the finish line was. And it was a fantastic race to watch. It was so close. And Fournier and Havo taking the 1-2 for that Bleu Blanc Rouge squad, and Gates coming through for 4th place, and that was their team. So in with Carlos Hernandez at the moment, one of the riders in the category 3 pack as they swing out of the pen. The 73 riders. You know what? I sort of going back to 2024 because maybe we had 30 riders in category 3 then in the men's race. We've got 73 now. The numbers are phenomenal. They have been growing so strongly. If you look back to the start of last year, at the start of last year in the men's race, 264 riders in Qualifier 1 in January 2025. 431 today for the first qualifier in February 2026. And at the moment in the Category 3 race, they really are motoring out of the pen, quickly up to pace, but looking a little steadier than some of the other race fields at this point. We're going to swing round onto that bridge and, well, head towards the base of the Lindenhof climb. So the riders on your screen: Raphael Butcher at the top, Nick Squilari in the middle, and Ivo Vaussure on the bottom of your screen. All three of those riders neatly in this category 3 group. Hernandez is the rider we are watching at the moment, pretty much in that pack. But Squilari, Nick Squilari's got a great turn of speed. And one of the other things about Nick Squilari, he has fabulous timing in terms of making sure he's in the right place at the right time. But the same can be said of the other two riders on your screen. Raphael Butcher, he too, well, he turns up when he needs to. He really does. And Ivo Sur always looks calm, considered whenever we drop in to the pain cave. Well, don't ever let or think a calm demeanour does not mean great racing, because it really does. Well, Zach Patterson, Andre Diduch, Maximilian Stedman, all in this group as well. Nicholas Rago there as well. Category 3 are rolling and heading towards that first climb of the day. Category 2, well, we've still got nearly 8 minutes for them still in the start pen, finishing their warm-ups and getting ready to race. Category 5 are on the second climb of the day. They're on the Whittaken climb. Polka Dot sitting on Carlos Alvarez's shoulders. Category 6, well, at the 10.7 kilometre marker, they are up and over the top of the 2 categorised climbs per lap. And it was indeed at that top of the Whittaken climb, it was Kozanski who picked up the 5 points from Fio, from Gibson, from Witzner and Mamba. So all change at the front of the Category 6 race. Big pack, still rolling strongly together. And it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. The plateau on the top of this climb here in Switzerland, we sort of think of a plateau as a flat section of land. It's absolutely not flat. They're at the 11 kilometre marker, pretty much where the peak exists, and you can see that peak on that top right hand corner. They will hit the peak, they will then descend. There are a small couple of ramp sections before one more peak before they really start the descent. But even on the descent, there's 1 or 2 short rises before the main descent back into Zurich. This is a hard course. When you think this is the World Championships course from 2024 Worlds, and it's been put together on MyWhoosh, having been in Zurich for those World Championships, I can tell you this course is absolutely representative of exactly what those riders faced at that World Championships. It is hard. The momentum that you can get on some of the downhills into some of the climbs is exactly how it played out in the real World Championships. We saw riders attack on sections of this course, and the riders and racers on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. It's amazing how it works out, and it's very, very realistic in terms of how it played out on the road at the Road World Champs and how it plays out when you race it on the Sunday Race Club. You too can ride this course. It is a hard course. Please do feel free, though, to jump on board on Switzerland on MyWhoosh and give it a go. The World Championship courses are out there for you to try. In terms of the Cycling Esports World Championship courses as well. Riding a course, racing a course, 2 very different things. If you want to join us racing the Sunday Race Club, head over to mywhoosh.com, click on the events, click on the Sunday Race Club. Everything you need is there. This is a 53.9 kilometre race today, 932 metres of climbing, and this is the first time the men's race field have raced this particular course. We've done 3 laps of this course in the MyWhoosh Championships in 2025. We've done 1 3/4 laps of this course previously on the Sunday Race Club for the men. Today we do the full 2 laps, 53.9k. Well, Carlos Alvarez has got his climbing legs on. He's opened the wardrobe this morning and pulled out a pair of great climbing legs. He's in the polka dot skin suit. The climb still continues. He's heading to the polka dot banner for the second time. Full house. 5 points on climb 1 for Alvarez, 5 points on climb 2. Absolutely brilliant to see the consistency here that Alvarez is showing, and how much he wants to really take away that climbing competition today. Well, Carlos Alvarez picks up 5 points. Vladimir Toro takes 4. Tavi Matilla took 3. Diego Roncancio took 2. And Nikola Savic took 1 point today on that climb. In fact, that category 5 pack, 12 12 riders in close contention. So a big push and a number of riders going with that move of Alvarez. We've already now seen 27 riders come through. So 12 riders, but 27 pretty much still in contention. It's going to be interesting to see what happens in that race. Well, in category 3 at the moment, they're going over the top of the first climb of the day, the Lindenhof climb. David Kalwaski has gone over in 1. But I can tell you, the category 3 pack have had a steadier start than some of the other race fields. Raphael Butcher goes through in 2 and picks up 4 points. Juan Villara Guarin takes 3. Rasmus Hammer takes the 2 points. And she says scrolling because the category 4 pack were rolling strongly, I can tell you. Just taking a little look, picking up the 1 point, Sami Patella. He picks up that 1 point in the competition ahead of Bernard Vosnas. Interesting moves. Category 4 and Category 3 pretty much at that point, rolling at a similar pace. And Mohamed Mutari, well, he knows that Category 4 are racing at a similar pace to Category 3 because it is hard work. He's on the second climb, the Vitican climb at the moment, here in Zurich, Switzerland, on MyWhoosh. 6.7 kilometers of racing, 12.5 minutes already complete. And this goes bang from the gun, from the get-go. It really, really does. And Mutari, the effort written all over his face. Mohamed Mutari, also a cycling coach, one of his female riders and racers joining the Female Sunday Race Club. Very proud coach of that performance. He should also be very proud of his own performances because he really does hang in there and show you that it's grit and determination as well as power and performance. So Mohamed Mutari doing a sterling job in Category 4, heading towards the top of the second climb today. Category 2 down in the pen are going to be the next group of riders away, but Category 4, wow, on that Widdicombe climb for the first time, moving strongly. So Category 2 down on the start line right now. There's 70 riders today in Category 2. 2 teams, Beast Mode and Friends, and the UAE Clan team, all with 3 riders. The Beast Mode squad, Christoph Thiem, Christoph Flubus, Mark Santo and Simon Walter. Those are the riders looking strong. The UAE Clan team, Mr. X100 and SS are representing them today. All good to see. Cycle District 2 have got Daniel Pinto, Level Elite, Jamie Cahill, Riders of the Storm, Marcin Wozniak and Peter Trzynski. Category 2 last week. I mean, 3 seconds separated the top 30 riders in Category 2. Olivier Simmons on your screen, the rider from Belgium. Belgium, where I am at the moment, Olivier Simmons. I am in your home nation, bringing you the Sunday Race Club. Mikael Machado on your screen, Carl Cahan and Giselle Betty. All of those riders down. Never discount any one of those 4 riders today. It is going to be a great race. Last week it was Miller from Langeveen, Kruisenen, Van Urk and Becker. One massive 30 up sprint. 3 seconds separated them. The Hitmen took the win with 3rd, 8th and 20th versus 2nd, 17th and 22nd from the Vuelta Panda squad, giving the gap of 0.5 of a second in that team competition. Final seconds tick down in Category 2. The lights go green. Away they go. Big push. Lewis Ridley on the front. Carlos Ospina, Morten Christensen, Nicholas Trujillo, all in the mix at the front. But the pack are rolling out of the pens, already up to 30 kilometers an hour and rolling strongly here in the heart of Zurich in Switzerland. The Sunday Race Club Category 2 men's races go. Simmons, Machado, Khan and Betty all on your screen at the moment, all part and parcel of the pack. Karel Schledek is there. He's come up from Category 3 very recently with some really strong performances. Always fabulous to see. Khan Cahan is his stats you're seeing on the screen at the moment. 136 his heart rate, calm and considered. 214, 223 watts. Safely in the draft. Those 3 chevrons indicating maximum draft at the moment from his position in the pack. Cadence of around, well, 85 and rolling. So Nicholas Fournier in the Category Category 2 group. He's come up from Category 3 this week. It's going to be interesting to watch. The Category 2 riders will know he's got a phenomenal kick, a phenomenal sprint on him. It's going to be interesting to see how he utilises that within the Category 2 race field. Kara Schledek has also come up into Category 2 recently. Both of those coaches on the MyWhoosh platform, part and parcel of that live coaching offer. So good to see them. Coaching works. Well, SS, Trujillo, Milur, Kisnowski, Kaplinski, all at the front of the pack. There's some great riders in this group. It's going to be so interesting. But one of them, look at that, just telling us that he's already tired. He's only raced 1 kilometre. He's got 52.9 to go. Daniel Mundell, David Baddill, Bruce Bird. Today is not the day to take to the start line fatigued. This is going to be a hard race. Tatu Koivunen in the mix. Now, Koivunen, he's a real gritty, determined rider as well, and another rider who gets the timing of that sprint to perfection. So another rider to keep your eyes on today. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams last week, separated by 1.6 seconds. It was so close in that team competition in Category 2. Expect the racing to be hard today. Expect the racing to be close. 2 full laps of this course in Zurich, Switzerland, making up the 53.9 kilometres. The mountains are majestic on screen at the moment. X100 in the middle of the pack. Expect him to feature. He likes a hard race. He really does. But expect a number of these riders to really take it to each other. Jonas Bjarhead likes to climb. Alexei Kalman always goes well. Giselle Betty, never discount him. Mark Santos, Simon Walter, Gustav Berlin, Juan Quiros. These riders all really strong in Category 2. It is such a well-matched group. It gives us such close racing. Category 2 are away here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. They're heading towards the Lindenhof climb for the first time. David Kowalski from Category 3, the last rider to pick up maximum points at the top of that climb, ahead of Raphael Butcher. Category 2, X100, Ospina, Pinto, Walter, Graves. Phil Graves has been going well recently. He had some brilliant performances in January. In fact, took a win in January. So 1 win already in 2026 for the rider who has the most Sunday race clubs. Over 200 Sunday race clubs Phil Graves has raced. What a record. Will it be broken? Good question. Well, Category 2, Kisnowski and SS on the front, leading the charge into the first climb as we drop into the start pen with Category 1. Category 1 today, we're seeing 38 riders on the start sheets. 2 teams, AlphaJaw and Team Scandi Racing, have the requisite 3 riders represented today. Dan Turek, line off for Yasin and Mikhail Kaminski for AlphaJaw, are joined by Ollie Jones as well. Ollie Jones, for me, is one to watch on this course. He climbs well, and he's also got a great kick. Boss moves only, Michael Knudsen, Michael Vink, Syed Safrazadi. No Jason Osborne today, no world champion on the start sheets. Farm Watts squad, Johan Noren and Mikhail Plantro. Farm Watts himself, Hayden Pucker, contesting those USA National Championships today. Good luck on retaining that jersey. Team Scandi Racing, Bjorn Andreas and Jakob Dane, Noel Pedersen and Ruben Dont, all down on the start line. It would be great racing from them. They took 3rd place in the team competition last week. In fact, the team competition in Category 1 was so close. There we go. So, line over Yasin, Mikhail Kaminski, Dan Turek, Ollie Jones and Ricardo Panizza on your screens at the moment. That team competition last week in Category 1, Abus took the win, 1st, 4th and 6th versus 2nd, 5th and 10th from the Boss Moves Only squad. 4.9 seconds separated those 2 teams. 15 seconds back, Team Scandi Racing in 3rd. It was a great performance. Leonard Hugels took his win. on that course in Wollongong. Michael Knudsen came through for second. Pedersen took third. Skierski took fourth. And Jason Osborne took fifth place in that race on Wollongong, the January final last week. What is going to happen today? Who is going to take the win? Well, Vujasin, Kaminsky, Turek and Jones for that Alpha Jaw squad could well be one of them. Ricardo Panizza on your screen as well. Panizza's got a great turn of speed and a great kick. It's going to be interesting to see him race this. In that MyWhoosh jersey, I do like the orange and yellow flamed jersey. It is a good one. Guerra is in the mix. Here's Zach Nair. Here too, Science Safra's AD. Linda Milostic, the young rider from Australia, in the mix as well. He too recently has had his first top 5 on the Sunday Race Club. Again, great to see. Just dropping back in, however, with Category 2. And SS has picked up that polka dot skin suit at the top of the Lindenhof climb. 4-second gap back to Kaplinski. And Alanjong. Let's just take a look, she says, at those results. Bear with me one moment. So SS picks up the 5 points. Kaplinski picked up 4. Thiem picked up 3, then Miller, then Alanjong. Those were the top 5 riders. And yet again, I can tell you, very, very similar times to that point in the race between categories 2, 3, and 4. Andre Notes taking 6th place in category 2. The Notes family, or the Notes household, having some great racing today. Take a look at that women's race. I tell you something, it's worth a watch. Well, category 1 is always worth a watch. Mikel Plantero at the moment is planting the power down today through those pedals, because he's got in a big push off the front. Michael Knudsen from the bottom of his only squad marking the wheel. I'll tell you something, Michael Knudsen might have a Danish flag there, but he lives in Switzerland. He is going to be one rider who is going to love this race today. He knows what the real Swiss heels feel like underneath his wheels. Arnie Jacobs on your screen at the moment, part and parcel of the chase pack. They're chasing the 2 riders who have gone down the road as the tram just runs across the road, other side of the road, don't worry, as the riders swing around onto the climb. This is the base of the Lindenhof climb. It goes skywards, and right at the very end it kicks, and it kicks hard. Arnie Jacobs with Zach Nair, Jasper Paradiens, David Nitko, Linda Milostic, Kel Power, Remy Confession. Marcin Troshanowski is there as well, but it is Knudsen and Plantero who are at the front of this race at the moment. Plantero, well, what a big push coming in here. How this is moving at the moment, but Knudsen and Plantero, Dont, Vink and Panizza are behind. And just sitting here watching the moves. It is great to see the riders and the riders racing here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. The racing thick and fast and strong here today. So Knudsen from Plantero, from Vink, from Panizza. In that category 1 race, pushing on and pushing on strongly on that Lindenhof climb. Category 2, SS in polka dots already up and over, and on to the second climb of the day, which is the Wittigen climb. But at the moment, it's Knudsen and Plantero here pushing on and pushing on strongly. It's a 3-second gap back to Vink and Panizza and Dont. So the riders pushing on here. This climb about to kick, and about to kick steeply as Knudsen goes in with Plantero. So Knudsen now kicks again, and Knudsen kicks towards the top of the climb here, starting to gap the riders behind. He's gapping Plantero, he's gapping Panizza. The rider in 1 is Michael Knudsen, and he's pushing on strongly. So here we go. This is the push for the banner. This is the push in category 1 for the first set of points. But I tell you something, Pavel Skirski is sprinting. Pavel Skirski is sprinting from behind, trying to close the gap down to Michael Knudsen. What can Skirski do? Can he make it in time? I'm not sure he's going to, but who knows? But Michael Knudsen now responds. Knudsen now kicks again because he saw Skirski challenge him. The young challenger tried to take on Knudsen, but Knudsen was having none of it in Switzerland. He's pushed on and pushed on hard. What a move from Michael Knudsen. He held it to the end. So Knudsen leads through category 1, 6 minutes and 8 seconds to that point in the race. SS led through category 2. David Kowalski led through category 3. Diego Ponzi led through category 4. Carlos Alvarez led through category 5. And Simon Putzel led through category 6. So all 6 of our race fields are out on the course now. That category 1 group reconvening. Michael Knudsen picking up the 5 points. Pavel Skirski taking 4. Kel Power taking 3. Mikhail Kaminsky taking 2. And Ollie Jones taking 1 point. That pack of category 1 riders already through at 26 riders. Well, they're out on Switzerland, the 53.9 kilometre Zurich course, 932 metres of climbing, and you can see 2 big climbs, 2 big plateaus, and then a run back down into the town centre alongside the lake shore, where the headwind will get you. The riders now through the Lindenhof climb for the first time. Category 1 will very shortly be heading onto the Whittaken climb. The second climb, really the one to cement any breakaways. And you can see what's happening with the rest of the group. So here, category 1, one big group altogether. Category 2, SS has gone out on a lone charge, around 12 seconds. Category 4, one big pack. Category 6 are now coming up to the 25 kilometre marker. They're coming up to the Zurich Sprint, the end of the lap. The lap is 26.9 kilometres in length, and category 6 are coming up towards that sprint. Only 2 sprints today, both of them at the end of the lap on the run-in to the finish. Category 6 will be the first riders through that point, whilst category 1 and category 2, they are now on the second climb of the day. Category 2, SS in polka dots. You can see him pushing towards that polka dot banner. He's going to push through to pick up the 5 points that are available at the top of the climb. He's definitely targeting that climbing competition today. When they get back around, they have to do these 2 climbs again. SS has already shown the rest of the pack he's the strongest on lap 1. Will he be the strongest on lap 2? Janode, Theme and Flubus behind, but SS goes through and picks up the points. The climb keeps on going. Now the question is, will SS continue to push, or will he sit back up and wait for the group? That's going to be an interesting one. It's only 9 seconds as Theme, Janode, Flubus come through the pack. So SS picks up 5 points, Theme picks up 4, Janode picks up 3, Flubus picks up 2, and Agnes Halle picks up 1 point. So the pack at 34 riders in category 2 going through that point. Category 1, they are now about to really start that continued climb. The second climb here, they are moving on now onto the short plateau, and then it starts to kick again. Vuyasin, Kaminsky, Turek, Jones and Panizza on your screen. The group all together, Power leading, Kroll, Vuyasin, Nair are the riders at the front. Nathan Guerra also in the mix as well. Ricardo Panizza, Dan Turek, Johan Noren, all together at the moment at the front of the race at the 6 kilometre marker. You can see Dan Turek, the concentration, the breathing, the work. The only rider there sat down in that saddle. Now, category 2, the push is on. We saw SS go up and over the top of the climb. The climb continuing. Theme, Janode, Halle, X100. These riders now starting to come together to try and do some chasing. SS is 8 seconds up the road, so a solo breakaway at the moment. We've got a chase group of 5 riders around 3 seconds ahead of the main pack behind. There you go. You can nice shot of the main pack. So category 2 pushing on, they're up and over the climb, they're onto the plateau at the top, and it continues to roll all the way through till we get to around the 17-kilometre marker when the main descent starts. So category 1 on the final climb up onto the plateau, the Whittaken climb, it's longer. It is not quite as steep. So 2.5 kilometres the second climb with an average gradient of 5.4%. It too has some steep sections, but actually what it really has is some more continued gradients. So 7.5, 7.8%, which is where it is sat at the moment under the wheels of the category 1 riders, rather than the 3-4% turning into 15-16% like we see with the Lindenhof climb. That is definitely the steeper of the two climbs, but this one often more decisive now. Lyndon Milostic, the young rider from Australia, going onto the front of the category 1 pack, just showing his climbing legs here and pushing on strongly at the 6.9 kilometre marker. The polka dot banner at 7.6, so he's 700 metres out from that banner as Milostic starts to push. There's a response now coming from Power. Interesting move behind Turek, Paradians, Jones, Knudsen. Knudsen will want to come out of that group because Knudsen will want to pick up the points in the climbing competition, but Lyndon Milostic is taking it to them at the moment. He's 5 seconds clear of the group and a big push is coming on now. Power is the rider coming over to him. Skierski is now starting to move. Jones getting up out of the saddle as well because the danger is on here. Lyndon Milostic, nice move from the young rider here in the category 1 race, driving towards the banner. The banner comes in around 350 metres and the rest of these riders have got to close the gap down, particularly Michael Knudsen if he wants to retain that title. Now, Lyndon Milostic, did he pick up any points in that first? No, he didn't. So Milostic, whilst part and parcel of the leading group, did not pick up points in that first climb on the climbing competition. So Knudsen just needs to finish in second place. But Milostic, nice move, showing the group his heels and just reminding the rest of the category 1 race that he's here. So Milostic will go underneath the banner in 1, picking up the 5 points on the Whittaken climb on lap 1. Nice move in the category 1 race away from the rest of the group. Michael Knudsen will come through. Interestingly, he comes through in third. Pavel Skierski comes through in second, to take away 4 points. Power and Safrazadi rounding out the rest of the top 5. So Milostic leading through the category 1 pack, 17 riders in that leading group. SS led through category 2. Pablo Paredes led through category 3. Milan Termerton led through category 4. Carlos Alvarez took category 5 through that point, and Christian Kozanski took through category 6. Well, the rest of the riders in category 1 not that far behind. 17 riders in the leading group. Dontner, Vanhee, Kulset and Plantero not far behind in a second chasing group. Well, category 6 have been out for nearly 50 minutes now. They were the first riders out from the start pen at the 28.1 kilometre marker. They are on to lap number 2. They are coming up to the second set of climbs, the Lindenhof climb and the Whittaken climb, for the second time. So as we watch the two polka dot skin suits in category 1 and category 2, category 1, Michael Knudsen just having to squeeze onto that group, making sure he doesn't get dropped. Really doesn't want to get dropped at this point in time because they are not even 10 kilometres into the race. There's a big push still going on the front of the category 1 group, and really good to see. It was a young rider, Lyndon Milostic, from Australia, who was the rider pushing on the climb. Is he still the rider pushing on the front? That's going to be an interesting one to see. Category 2 on the right-hand side of your screen, the polka dot skin suit is SS. He has company now. Last time we saw him, he was a lone leader with 5 riders chasing. But very quickly, we are shifting to take a look at Category 2, Carl Cahan in Category 2 on your screen at the moment. The pack is rolling and rolling strongly that he is in, but it's not the leading group. The leading group a little bit further up the road. Category 4, Mohammed Mukhtari. Well, we saw him suffer on the climbs, we really did, and he's now off of the group in Category 4. But the groups have been rolling and rolling strongly. So much climbing on this course at the 22.3 kilometre marker. Category 4 are motoring, and big groups split all over the road. Smaller groups up the front in Category 4, big group behind. Still working really strongly, Mohammed Mukhtari on your screen. Well, the Category 1 race is still alight here at the 9.9 kilometre marker. They are coming onto the plateau. The plateau rolls. There are short, sharp climbs continually rolling up and down along this plateau, and the pack is rolling and rolling strongly. Knudsen in the polka dots is in trouble. He's on the back of the group. He's got great draft, and he may well just be managing that effort because the climbing competition is his target today. But somebody else has got another part of the competition in their mind today because the push is on at the front of Category 1. The rider at the front of Category 1 absolutely motoring and doing damage to the rest of this group. And I tell you something, it's Michael Vink. Vink is the rider doing the damage. Welcome back, Michael Vink. He's had a period of illness which took him out of that World Championship title. He's back and he is doing the business. Big push from Vink on the front of this course at the moment. Confession is the rider doing the chasing, actually, with Kaminsky on the back of the group. They're about to come into a short, sharp, punchy climb here in the front of Category 1. But Vink is on the front. Vyasin now comes onto the front of the group behind. It's a 6-second gap. Category 2 on the right-hand side of your screen. The group is looking like it is 6-7 riders now in Category 2. A lot of work going on there. Category 6, the first group away, are now up onto the Lindenhof climb for the second time. And we're going to drop back in with Christian Kozanski. I tell you, he is in the polka dot skin suit. He didn't pick up maximum points the first time up this climb, but he did on the second. Good positioning, though, on climb 1. Set him up nicely for that polka dot skin suit. And you can see the effort going in. You can see the power going down now. He's climbing at 368 watts. He's got his cadence is down to 60. This is a grind here. Miguel Fijo is the rider on the front. Christian Kozanski comes up into second wheel. The gradient is getting really steep. It's 12% and climbing at the moment. Marek Wittner on his wheel, Adrian Janowski there as well. But now Kozanski starts to push. Kozanski starts to head towards the polka dot banner. The push is on, the grind is on, the cadence is down to 53. This is one big effort. This is one big power block coming out from Kozanski. The gradient is nearly 13%, and he'll spy the polka dot banner very, very shortly. It's just around the corner as Kozanski continues to drive. He continues to push the power through those pedals. He's continuing to push up the climb and starting to establish a gap on the rest of the Category 6 pack. The power is down. The power of Kozanski as he wants to maintain that polka dot skin suit here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Well, Kozanski is going to do the business here. Theo, Wittner, Silva, Gibson, Truber, and Mamba all pushing strongly from behind. But it is indeed Kozanski that spots the polka dot banner first. The cadence is down to 45. It's one big turn of the gear. But Kozanski goes underneath the banner and picks up 5 points. The descent is coming. The cadence will lift. Kozanski will spin those legs for the next climb because I'll tell you something, it's coming very shortly. So Christian Kozanski on the way to that overall climbing competition in Category 6. The rest of the race fields too are coming up to the finale of lap number 1. Category 5 they are already out on lap number 2. They've gone through the Zurich sprint, and so have Category 4. Liegzer took the sprint in Category 5 from Toro, Duda, Alvarez and Reimers. That's Felix Reimer. Felipe Reinheimer was behind him in 6, not picking up any points. Category 2 are at the 16.6 kilometre marker. They are about to head into the descent. Just a couple of rollers still to go. It's looking like it's around 48 seconds back to the chase group. So interesting move here. Theme, Bengston, Wozniak, SS, Flubus, Janaday, all in the leading group. X100 just off the back. So 7 riders at 48 seconds in the leading group in Category 2. It is the type of course that a group can stay away because of the constantly changing terrain, the rollers, the climbing, the volume of climbing, and the fact that it doesn't all come in one long stretch really does lead to a breakaway group. And the 7-rider breakaway group in Category 2 establishing a great gap now with 48 seconds on the road. Michael Vink, we last saw in Category 1, was trying to establish a gap as well, a solo gap this time, and it's looking like he's been successful. I'm looking at that thinking that's around 14 seconds at the moment Michael Vink now has. It's going to be a very lonely solo ride. At the 14.1 kilometre marker, he's coming up to the final punchy climb on the top of the plateau here in Zurich. The question is anybody going to chase and try and close that down, or are they going to let Vink go and manage the group until the climbs the second time? Has Vink fully recovered? Well, we're going to see today. It's going to be an interesting race. So Betty on your screen at the moment is just seeing Michael Vink go past him. The chasing group behind him, in fact, he's going to be joined by the chasing pack in Category. He's watching sport. He's watching tennis. Look at that. I'm loving it. So doing sport yourself whilst watching an alternative sport, that is a true sports fan. So Betty, having other interests today on the Sunday Race Club, but still here, still present, still turning his legs, still being part of the community. Well, that's what we like to see. So Betty doing the business here, but the riders behind, he's about to see Kroll, Noren, Plantero, Van He potentially come chase him. They are behind. Confession et al. Have gone past. There they go, into the distance, up and over the top. This is the chase group in the Category 1 race. And at the moment, the push is on from behind because the rider getting distance off the back is desperately trying to get into the group as the pace gets high here. Niall Pedersen is doing the damage on the front of the pack. He's doing the chasing. They're really trying to bring the group down and close down on Michael Vink. Pedersen's brought it down to 9 seconds. He's sprinting down the hill. Lyndon Milostic is there. Michael Knudsen is there. The pack is rolling. They're on the downhill. They're at 70 kilometres an hour. It's still rolling at the moment at the 15.5 kilometre marker, but there is a lot of downhill and a lot of momentum to be had, and Pedersen is making the most of it. He's chasing Michael Vink. Michael Vink solo out front at the moment, not benefiting from any draft or work being done behind, as in shared. Linda Milostic on the front of the chase group at the moment, but Vink is holding them at 9 seconds. So at 9 seconds, Michael Vink continues to lead the charge in the Category 1 race. Pedersen and Milostic doing a lot of work behind. Vink's teammate Michael Knudsen in the polka dot skin suit leading that climbing competition. The sprint competition yet to start in Category 1, but Knudsen doing a great job staying in the draft there, letting the other teams do the work to bring back Michael Vink. So Vink now at 8 seconds. Pedersen, Milostic, Knudsen. Three riders doing the chasing. Vujasin, Power are there as well. Pedersen on your screens at the moment. You can see him there punching on those pedals, utilising the small uphill climb here to really put the power down and try and close it down. He's got it down to 6 seconds. This is working. The duo of Pedersen and Milostic working together. It is working to bring back Michael Vink. They know it is. They can see the changes. Will Vink pick up the pace, or will he stay steady and allow them to try and potentially, just take some of the sting out of their legs by chasing him? So battle going on in category 1 on lap number 1 here in Zurich, Switzerland at the 17-kilometre marker. Michael Vink is around 6 seconds clear of the chase group, but they've been bringing it down. He went out to about 12 seconds, but Pedersen and Milostic working strongly behind to try and bring that group back. Category 2 at the 21.1 kilometre marker, a 7-rider lead group away by over 45 seconds. Category 5, they have been 50 minutes plus of racing now. Still a big group as they go out onto lap number 2. They're at the 30-kilometre marker. They're coming up to the top of the Lindenhof climb for the second time. Category 6 are already over that part of the race and on to the Wittichen climb for the second time. So category 5 and category 6 well and truly now. Lap 2 is underway. So it was Kozanski who we saw in category 6 go over the Lindenhof climb for the second time in the lead. Category 5, well, Carlos Alvarez is doing the business for the second time. He's in polka dots from the earlier 2 climbs, and he's now absolutely dialing this. He wants to go underneath the banner in 1 and pick up 5 points to try and cement that competition. Tavi Matilla and Edouard Caro are chasing hard behind, but Alvarez is doing the business at the 30.2 kilometre mark. So Alvarez is going to see the polka dot banner very, very shortly. There it is. It comes into sight. Underneath he goes, and he picks up 5 points on that second climb. Nice move. Mattila, Reinheimer, Lisa just behind in that competition in category 5. But there we go. So Alvarez picks up 5, Mattila picks up 4, Reinheimer picks up 3, Womack coming through for 2 points, Lisa picks up 1. Still a strong group, 15 riders in that group in category 5. Nice move. So behind these are Reimers, Malice, Toro, Lekva, Caro, Lipka is still in there, Savic, Kuntz, Duda, and Theme. 15 riders, category 5. Category 6, well, they are coming to the top of the Wittigen climb for the second time. Christian Kozanski is in that polka dot skin suit, well, he's done a fabulous job in that competition and has been showing everybody just what a great climber he is. Miguel Fio is the rider on the front. Marek Witzner has been close on Kozanski's wheel, actually. Brent Gibson, Adrian Janowski is there. Bruno Silva, Vladislav German is the rider in the green skin suit. Still a strong group at the front of this category 6 race. They've got riders scattered down the road behind, and they've still got some time until they see the polka dot banner at the top of the Wittigen climb for the second time. It does keep climbing all the way to the top of the plateau, and then there's a number of rollers on the top before the descent. But Fio, Kozanski, Wittner, Gibson, Silva, Janowski, German, all in the mix. There we go. That is the group 3, 6, 7, 8 riders in the lead in the category 6 race. All pushing on, a Kozanski now starting to move to the front of the group. The banner comes at the 34.6 kilometre marker. He's got 350 metres to go to cement this polka dot skin suit climbing competition today. And Kozanski now starts to move. Well, the cadence is high this time round. It's 90 revs per minute. Very, very different to what we saw on the Lindenhof climb. This is one big sprint effort here, coming out of the pack, and he's doing the business coming out of the pack early. He's got around 150 metres to go to the banner, and this is going to cement the climbing competition for Christian Kozanski. Great move, great work, job done. Fabulous move from Kozanski, taking away the 5 points on the Widdergun climb in lap 2, ahead of the rest of that 8-man group in category 6. He's going to continue in that competition now, and having sealed up the overall, Miguel Fio, Ephraim Mamba, Brent Gibson, Marek Wittner, Adrian Janowski, Bruno Silva, and Vladislav German will be the 8 riders that contend that finish. Category 2 on the descent at the moment at the 23.8 kilometre marker. This is the descent onto the shores of Lake Zurich. You can just see it on that top corner of your screen. The group, well, the chase group behind, not too far back. The 7 riders we saw in category 2, clear Marcin Wozniak, part and parcel of the 7-rider breakaway, were at 48 seconds. They're down to 25. So the chase group absolutely motoring behind, and Tatu Koisten and Michel Machedo, all part and parcel of that chase group, closing down the leading group of 7 riders in this race. X100 on the front, continuing to try and push the pace. Wozniak, Janade, Bengston, Flubus, SS, Theme, all in this group. This is the flyover. This is the descent down onto the shores of Lake Zurich, but the riders are into a headwind at the moment. Small group, big group, headwind. Headwind favours the bigger group. If the bigger group are working behind, lots of recovery, lots of turns on the front, big pace. Well, at the moment, they're going to transition their way through, but the sprint is coming, and this is the sprint checkpoint. Now, the green skin suit, not part and parcel of this small group, and it's Christoph Thiem who's going to contend this. Thiem actually launches at around 11.5 watts per kilo. He's not got a lot of riders contending this with him. They're going to let Christoph Thiem roll this and pick up the points in that sprint competition. So Christoph Thiem comes through for the sprints at that Zurich sprint checkpoint. So Christoph Thiem should indeed very shortly put on that green skin suit. There he does. Ping! Just a quick change of clothes there for Christoph Thiem, putting on that skin suit, taking the lead in that sprint competition. Now, previously in category 1, we saw Michael Vink go out and establish a gap of around 12 seconds ahead of the chasing group. The chasing group have chased hard. We saw Pedersen and Milostic trying to bring back Michael Vink. They have succeeded. Michael Vink is back in the fold. 12 riders now in this leading group, having brought Michael Vink back in. But Michael Vink gets right back to business on the front of the group, content to be back in the fold, but not content to sit in it. Well, at the 22.9 kilometre marker, it's a short, punchy climb before they drop onto the shores of the lake in category 1. They are the riders who came out of the start pen last today. The riders who came out of the start pen first were category 6. They are the furthest down the race field at the moment. Juan Quiroz, you can see him in his pain cave at the moment in category 2, about to be caught by the leading group in category 1 as they come over the top of the category 2 riders. Bruce Bird, also part and parcel now of that category 1 pack, he's in there as well. Now, Bruce Bird, if anybody knows the Canadian rider Bruce Bird, very aggressive, likes to hang on and likes to dig deep. Now, he's been caught by this leading group. I imagine Bruce Bird, the Canadian rider, will try and stay with this group as long as possible, particularly because at the moment we're on a descent and then we're on a flat section through Zurich itself. I think he will stay there until they hit the climb again. So Knudsen, Vink, Power, Vujasin, Panizza, Jones, Skierski, Pedersen, all part and parcel of the leading group here in category 1. Well, there's a push on the front at the moment. It's Michael Knudsen doing the business in that polka dot skin suit. He doesn't... It's making me giggle because it's 24 kilometres into this race at the moment. They're on the descent, and the person who's leading the climbing competition has gone up the road, while Niall Pedersen has also gone up the road, and that is not a surprise at the moment. This is the type of terrain Pedersen likes to attack on. He likes to push, but he sits up, and Knudsen comes up and through and over the top, but he just rolls. They're rolling. They're rolling into Zurich. They're rolling down to the shores of the lake. At the moment, it's Knudsen and Pedersen. Pedersen back on the pedals, just putting in another short attack, another short wind up. Knudsen responding absolutely here. They're at the 24.6 kilometre marker. The first sprint checkpoint of the day is at 25.2, and that is what this group are going for. They're utilising the momentum of the downhill to pick up the pace, to pick up the power, to pick up the speed. They're at 55 kilometres an hour. They've got 400 metres to go. Pedersen and Knudsen are clear of the group behind, but not by much. Pedersen goes again, he kicks again, but Skierski now comes from behind. Skierski's up and out the saddle. You can see the red shorts on your screen at the moment, white and black jersey, jumping around on those pedals. He's at 11 watts per kilo. Here he comes up and over the top. So Pavel Skierski goes up and over the top, and I tell you, Ollie Jones is there as well, but Michael Knudsen now starts to wind it up. But Skierski is there. Vujasin comes close, but it looks to me like Skierski took the sprint. Pavel Skierski took the sprint from Lionel Vujasin, Niall Pedersen and Michael Knudsen. Dan Turek came through for 5th place. So Pavel Skierski leads through Category 1, 35 minutes and 56, coming towards the end of the lap. Christoph Thiem led through Category 2. Rasmus Hammer led through Category 3 at that point. Wilson Velada led through Category 4. Greziek Ligzer led through Category 5, and Vladislav German led through Category 6. At 35.56, look at about a 72-73 minute finish time for those Category 1 races. It's going to be interesting today. So at the 34.5 kilometre marker, the Category 5 race have just come up over the Wittigen climb for the second time. Tavi Mattila taking that from Vladimir Toro. I tell you something, there's a big long line of riders behind, 13 in total still together at the top of that climb in Category 5. Tavi Mattila from Vladimir Toro, from Nikola Savic, Grant Womack and Edward Caro at the top of the Wittigen climb for the second time. That is going to be a fast and furiously well-contended race. Felix Reimer, Felipe Reinheimer, Eric Lekfer, Liegzer, Malas, Lipka, Kuntz and Duda all still in that race. Category 2 at the 28.7 kilometre marker. They are just about to start the Lindenhof climb for the second time. And X100 has just gone clear of the group. This is a very normal tactic for X100. He goes before the climb, he'll go clear of the group he's with to give himself some running room into the climb or some sliding room should he need to go backwards into the group. Maxime Janaday is there, Christoph Flubus and SS. SS in the polka dot skin suit, and X100 just pushing into the base of the climb. And the riders now know this as a tactic, and so not a huge amount of panic coming from the group behind. One day is going to catch them out, and it's going to be really interesting. Well, the 6 race fields are underway here in Zurich in Switzerland for the Men's Sunday Race Club. This is the leading group in the Category 2 race, and it's been quite interesting. They had a 48-second gap at one point, brought back down to 25 seconds. We'll take a look at some point and do a double check on that and see how the gap is going now, because they are back up and out onto the climbs for the second time. They're climbing on the Lindenhof climb right now. So Flubus is there, X100 is there. These are the riders pushing on and pushing on strongly. It's looking to me actually from the overhead map that the gap now has gone back out in the Category 2 race. We will get a time check as soon as we can back to the chasing group from X100 and back to the chasing group on the road. But X100 really, really pushing on here. Big drive from him on the flatter section of this climb. About to go into the very steep section, and it's SS who has the gap back, but it's looking like it's around 20 seconds at the moment. So what a move. You can just about see X100 up the road. This group theme, SS, Janade, Flubus, Wozniak, not panicking at all about the fact that X100 is up the road. They've got this climb, then they've got the second climb of the day before they get to the plateau on the top. So Category 2, the group of 7 riders went clear. They had a 48-second gap. The chase group brought it back to 25. This group now pushing on again and taking those numbers out, looking like the gap now back to well over that 48-second marker. So Category 2 is going to be contended potentially, I'm going to use the word, by this leading group of 7. I don't think the chase group are going to get back into it. The gap just looks too big. It's split here in Zurich for the Category 2 race. We're seeing some very different races play out across the 6 categories today. The tactics in those 6 races bringing us different racing on the Sunday Race Club. So X100 on the left-hand side of your screen, SS on the right. SS in the polka dot skin suit now starts to make a charge from the group. He wants to ensure that he stays in the lead in this climbing competition. He took maximum points on the Lindenhof climb on climb 1. He took maximum points on the Wittigen climb on climb 1. He's now on the Lindenhof climb for the second time, and he's not going to take maximum points unless he can catch X100. But at the moment, SS is charging, not charging quick enough. He's going to take second on the climb and 4 points. XS will take 4 points on that Lindenhof climb. X100 takes 5. Theme takes 3. Janade takes 2. Flubus takes 1. Bengston and Wozniak still in the group. So 7 riders in the leading group in Category 2, going up onto the plateaus here in Zurich. They're about to go onto the Wittigen climb for the second time. The tram is riding by the side of the Category 1 leading group, but we quickly jump into the Category 4 pack. Mohamed Mukhtari and Arthur Kobani on your screen at the moment. Rider from Turkey, the rider from Brazil. Mukhtari climbing and climbing strongly, but the leaders are down the road from the look of the overhead cameras. This is the 35.3 kilometre marker. Carter, Peak, Mukhtari, Rushma, Gonzalez, all in this group, but the group are not the leaders on the road. That looks to me as though that is some way up the road. Well, the race is on at the 35.5 kilometre marker. They are up onto the top of the plateau, the rolling plateau here in Zurich, before the long run and descent in towards the finish line today. 62 minutes of racing so far for the Category 4 race. They've come out of the pen and are still pushing. Category 1, Michael Vink is on the move again. Well, he's not giving chase. They're on the same team. Michael Nelson in the polka dot skin suit. This is the climb for the second time. He wants to keep that competition. Michael Vink is putting down the pressure. So is Noel Pedersen. Pedersen now coming up onto Vink's wheel. This is the Lindenhof climb for lap number 2 here. And it's Vink, Pedersen and Knudsen who are doing the work. Pedersen on your screen at the moment. You can see they're up and out of the saddle, pushing on. Vyasin, Skirski, Kaminsky, all in this group. We had 12 riders at last count in the leading group in Category 1. And Skirski in the green skin suit now comes to the fore of the race. Knudsen is going to want to push on here. Knudsen has 5 points in the first 2 climbs, taking those climbing competitions. But where did Skierski come? Well, Skierski came fourth on lap one. Skierski got 4 points on the Lindenhof climb lap one. He got 4 points on the Whitcomb climb lap one. He is in contention to take this overall competition away from Michael Knudsen. Skierski up and out of the saddle, doing the business now on lap two. Smart riding from Skierski. Very, very smart riding. Be there or thereabouts in lap one, then make your move on lap two. Riding and racing with his head as well as his lungs and his heart. Well, Skierski moves on. He goes underneath the banner to take away those 5 points on the Lindenhof climb on lap number two. Now Pedersen takes the 4 points. Michael Kaminski takes 3 points, which means Skierski is going to put on the polka dot skin suit. I think he's going to take that off the shoulders of Michael Knudsen. So Skierski goes through 44 minutes, 38 seconds. X100 led through category 2. Rasmus Hammer led through category 3. Daniel Marquez led through category 4. Carlos Alvarez, category 5, and Christian Kozanski, we saw him with those moves and that great power leading through category 6. But Pavel Skierski now starting to motor. He's kept his powder dry all of lap number 1. We're into lap number 2. He called for Pedersen to come and work with him. Is Pedersen going to do it? Is Pedersen going to come up to the wheel of Skierski and work with him? Who knows? Because we're going to drop back into category 2 at the moment, and we're in with X100 at a 33.3 kilometre marker. He's still 1.3k clear of the top of this climb. He's got a 38-second gap, though, so he is moving and moving strongly. Category 2, the race is on. The chase is on from behind. X100 is the rider they are chasing, but there's still, I tell you, there's still 20k of this race to go. So Pavel Skierski in category 1, has he been joined by any of those other category 1 riders? He has. Now Pedersen is with him at the moment, and Pedersen doing the business. Category 2 riders they have caught on the road, but Pedersen now leading the mantle in this category 1 race. Skierski is with him in that green skin suit with the 1 on the back. The gap is now starting to open in category 1, but the gap now back to Knudsen, Vujasin, Vink, Kaminski and Milostic is really starting to go. Pedersen, Skierski, the race is on in category 1 as they hit the Whitcomb climb for the second time. The racing really now starting to motor. Noah Pedersen really wanting to do the business here alongside Pavel Skierski. Skierski's going to want to take the win here today in Switzerland. He's going to want to show his dominance. He had such an unfortunate World Championships this year. He was absolutely dialing it in race 1 and race 2, and then, well, he absolutely blew in race 3. Will he blow today? Will he do the business? How will Pedersen respond? Pedersen took 4th place in that World Championships. The work here, the quality of the race field. Pedersen, Skierski. Vink is now chasing with Vujasin and Kaminski, Knudsen and Milostic. But the time gaps, well, at the moment they are opening 12 seconds at the moment, the time gap. In fact, Lyndon Milostic now on the other side of the chase. So the chase now, Knudsen, Vink, Vujasin and Kaminski. 2 riders down the road, 4 riders chasing. And a further 16 seconds back to the second chase group, which is being led by Milostic. So whilst the category 1 race really hots up now on the final 2 climbs onto the plateau of the second lap here in Zurich, the category 2 race also, well, this is interesting at the moment because I think that gap is coming back down. So X100 had indeed pushed on clear on the Lindenhof climb on this second lap. The chase group SS, Flubers, Janaday, Thiem, Bengston and Wozniak wanting to close it down, but X100 is going to pick up the points here. Now this is interesting. He's picked up the points from his teammate. X100 and SS, the 2 riders on the UAE clan team. SS went through and across the line on lap 1 and lap 2 and picked up 5 points apiece. X100 has then gone out. SS has to finish in second place on all of these climbs, and he has done it to keep that climbing competition because his teammate had gone down the road. He has managed to do that. So as long as he picked up the points from the group behind, he was going to be stable in that competition. He has achieved that. So SS going through behind X100 on the Whittaken climb on lap 2, and SS will take the climbing competition overall. Janade, Flubus, Thiem, Wozniak, and Bengston all in that group. So Pavel Skierski and Niall Pedersen, the two riders now gone clear of the Category 1 race, working together, absolutely brilliant. Pavel Skierski called for Pedersen to come and work with him at the top of the Lindenhof climb on the second lap, and he did so indeed. Now Skierski going for the points at the top of the Whittaken climb on lap 2. He needs to keep Pedersen with him. It's one thing going for the points, it's another thing going into competition. These two riders, if they want to take first and second today and keep this breakaway, they're going to need to work together, not fight each other for the points. So Skierski and Pedersen absolutely battling it out here. I'm not sure they need to. Pedersen does not have the points that Skierski has in this climbing competition. So Pedersen really just needs to stay with Skierski, and Skierski doesn't need to drop Pedersen, because Pedersen, well, Skierski's going to need him to get to the finish line clear of the group behind, particularly when it gets to the descent. So these two riders working strongly to stay away from the group behind, but they don't need to fight each other for these points. They need to work together as a team if they want to stay clear and stand a chance of getting first and second today. So Skierski heading towards the polka dot banner, Pedersen on his wheel. The gap 16 seconds to Vinkvu, Yasin, Knudsen, Kaminsky, and, well, Milostic now, as we said, on the other side of that gap. Skierski goes clear of Pedersen because he wants the points here. He's going to need to sit up and let Pedersen get back on here. He doesn't want to get Pedersen blown. They two of them need to work together. So Skierski sits down, he rolls underneath the banner, he takes the points, he cements that polka dot skin suit competition, even though he's wearing green, because he also is leading the sprint competition as well. So Pavel Skierski goes through 51 minutes 30 seconds at the top of the Whittaken climb on lap 2 in Category 1. X100 led through Category 2. Rasmus Hammer led through Category 3. Daniel Marquez led through Category 4. Tavi Matilla, Category 5. And Christian Kozanski has been dominant in that climbing competition in Category 6. Well, Category 1, the climbing competition is now complete, and Pavel Skierski will take away the climbing competition overall. Do you know, he's not sat up and waited for Pedersen, the two of them, to work together. Pavel Skierski now on a charge on his own, a solo breakaway. He's 3 seconds clear of Pedersen. I would have said he'd have needed the help, particularly on the descent, because the pack will roll fast. But Pavel Skierski is going for a lone breakaway today here in Zurich in Switzerland. They're on the world's course from 2024, and Pavel Skierski, well, he's doing the business. Category 6 at the 48.8 kilometre mark are heading towards the shores of Lake Zurich here today. We've got 5 riders in the leading group with a 20-second gap. So Bruno Silva, Marek Wisner, Vladislav German, Adrian Janowski and Brent Gibson. 5 riders clear at the moment, 20 seconds ahead of the chase group behind. This is the final climb. They'll descend and then it's a flat run to the finish line. So it's going to be an interesting finish, however, because from the top of this climb, it is a slight headwind all the way to the finish line. So for me, this is sit in the bunch, sit on the wheel, pop out last minute. This is not necessarily a long sprint or a long solo breakaway. Wisner, well, he's determined to give it a go, however, but we will see how this plays out. This is the brow of the hill in Category 6. This is the high point now for the run to the line. It's a long descent and then a flat run through the Zurich sprint before they get to that finish line. Category 6 on the run into the finish line today. Category 2, well, the gap is starting to close a little. X100 picking up the points in the climbing competition and going up over those 2 climbs on lap 2 in the lead. At the 38-kilometre marker, coming towards the high point of the course on the top of the plateau. X100 still clear of the chase group behind, but they are chasing. Category 6 running towards that finish line fast and furious. Category 1, Pavel Skirski still on the charge. And I'll tell you something, he's extending the gap. It's now 14 seconds back to Pedersen, over 20 seconds back to the Vink group. So Skirski doing the business in Category 1. At the moment, Wittner is the rider pushing on in Category 6. Category 1, Skirski 15 seconds back to Pedersen, 26 seconds back to the group. Vink, Vujasin, Knudsen and Kaminski are indeed the chasing group. But at the moment, this is all about Pavel Skirski and whether he can hold this to the finish line today. Category 1 and Category 2, the last 2 race fields away from the start pen today. Category 2, 1.6 kilometres the head of that race field ahead of Category 1. Likewise, a solo breakaway at the moment with X100. So Category 6 winding it up at the moment. Marek Witzner on the front of the pack at the moment. Vladislav German bringing close contention because Vladislav German, well, he's wearing that sprint jersey at the moment, and that final sprint of the 52.2 kilometre marker, they're 1,500 metres out, and Witzner's got a 3-second gap. German's going to want those points. Just take a little look at where we are at in terms of that competition in Category 6. Wittner took the points in terms of leading that competition. But Vladislav German has that green skin suit, so he took those points. Van Beer, Janowski, Mamba, Silva, Gibson. Witzner did not pick up any of points in that competition, so if he takes 5 points from Vladislav German and German picks up no points, Witzner will indeed take that competition. But German, all he's got to do is pick up some points in that sprint. Well, picking up some points is the name of the game because Knudsen and Vujasin are now battling this out and trying to bring back now Pedersen. Pedersen had gone clear with Skirski. Knudsen, Vujasin and Vink coming back up onto Pedersen's wheel. Kaminski now getting dropped from the group. So Mikhail Kaminski dropped from the group here, but Knudsen, Vujasin and Vink closing down onto the wheels of Naj Pedersen. Pavel Skirski now at 16 seconds. Now, if Pedersen, Knudsen, Vujasin and Vink can work together, this could be a really interesting race to try and bring back Pavel Skirski, the lone rider down the road. It's a very rolling parkour. So potentially a small group, if it works together, could well bring in that lone leader. Well, talking about the lone leader, Vladislav German, they've brought back in Marek Witzner to the fold. German unleashes the sprint to ensure him in that competition. He wants those 5 points and he's going to continue to push for them. He's going to go underneath the banner of the 52-kilometre marker, and they are indeed going to pick up those points. He's going to keep green and he's going to win that competition overall in Category 6. They've got, well, 1.6k to go, 1,600 metres to go in the Category 6 race. This is the flat run to the finish. It's going to be a fast finale from that Zurich sprint with 6 riders contending it in Category 6. Category 5s are at the 48.9 kilometre marker. They are down off of the main plateau and onto the run towards the finish line. Categories 1 and 2, well, they are the furthest. They are still up on the top of the plateau at the moment, but not for long. Interesting move by Daniel Kuntz in Category 5. Josh Lipka leading the charge behind. So Category 6 running towards the line now. They are literally coming towards the final 500 metres. This is going to be a 6-rider sprint here in Category 6 today. Wittner, Janowski, German, Silva, Gibson. 5 riders. Miguel Fio dropped from the group on the last climb. 5 riders lining up for the Category 6 finale. They've got, well, not far to go. 1,000 metres left to go in the Category 6 race. 5 riders lining up in the Category 5 race. 1,300 metres out. Josh Lipka's gone for a long one. Lipka's gone for a massive push here in Category 5. This is a long run to the line. It is flat. It is downhill and then a flat run to the finish. They're at the 49.7 kilometre marker. Josh Lipka, he is known to have won the Masters Time Trial National Championships from the USA. He is a class solo rider. He knows what he's doing, and Lipka has gone long here in Category 5. He can hold a strong pace, and hold a strong pace can Lipka. Daniel Kuntz, Liegser, Reimer, Womack, Malice, all chasing from behind. In fact, Daniel Kuntz is the only rider trying to go with Lipka at the moment. Lipka is the rider pushing on. Kuntz in 2. Then it's 13 seconds back to the rest of the pack behind. The pack may be rolling, but Josh Lipka is on a charge. So as Lipka tries to take Category 5 to the line, Daniel Kuntz is in contention in 2, but in Category 6 at the moment with 400 metres to go. It is 5 riders lining up for the sprint. Marek Witzner is on the front of the pack. Vladislav German is in the green skin suit. We know he's got a turn of pace, and this is the run to the line. I tell you, this is a long, long run because you can see this line for a long time. But Vladislav German is side by side with Adrian Janowski. Janowski's gone over the top. Janowski, Silva's coming fast from the right-hand side. Right-hand side is Silva at the moment going over the top. Brent Gibson comes through too. Whoa, Brent Gibson came through thick and fast. That was one big move. Brent Gibson takes it from Adrian Janowski, from Bruno Silva, Vladislav German, 0.2 of a second separating the top 4 riders, in Category 6. Marek Witzner takes 5th. Josh Lipka continues to push. He continues to charge here in the Category 5 race. He is on of the descent and on to the flatlands on the run towards the finale here in Zurich. That's Lake Zurich to the left-hand side. Josh Lipka has time as he continues to push and tap his rhythm here. The chase is on behind. But just one rider was in sight of Josh Lipka. The rest of them over 13 seconds back. It's going to be interesting to see how that is playing out. Category 2, X100 still 16, 17 seconds clear of Christoph Thiem. Thiem now giving chase behind. They are at the 44 kilometre marker. They're pretty much towards the top of the plateau, the end of the plateau. The long descent is coming. Thiem, SS, Janade, Wozniak, Benston all need to get together to bring this solo rider back on the descent, or X100 will be clear to the finish line. Josh Lipka going through the green banner at the 52 kilometre marker. He's 1.9k from the finish, and I think that move is not for the sprint competition. This move is for the finish, and Josh Lipka from the USA is on a solo charge. The time trial specialist is time trialing his way past the Category 6 riders that he has caught out on the course. He's time trialing himself away from the rest of the leading group in Category 5. Well, it was a group of 13 riders, and Lipka has left them. He's moving towards the finish. He's got around 1,500 metres still to go. Can he stay clear? Well, the other question is, can X100 stay clear of the chasing group? It was 16 seconds not very long ago. It is now 11 seconds back to Thiem, Wozniak, Bengston, and Janade. They are all now on the descent. X100 is still clear. Can he stay clear to the finish line? 8.9k to go. This could be a really exciting finale to the Category 2 race. It's an exciting finale to the Category 1 race as well. They too are pushing on strongly. But the Category 4 race are coming through to the final sprint, and Marquez in the polka dot skin suit is going to take them through the sprint there. Jerry Pippinen, Rusumaki, Evans, Kochkov, but Marquez keeps going. This is a push for the line. He's seen, well, if he's watching the feed, he's seen Lipka go, and he knows it is possible. So Marquez now trying to go long for the line in Category 4. Lipka, well, he's got 900 metres to go. It is such a flat run to the finish in Zurich. And I'll tell you something, that finish line feels like it is never going to arrive. One of the big challenges is not unleashing your sprint too early, because you can sight the finish line so far out. Josh Lipka went so far out. He went about 2 kilometers ago. The time trial specialist from the United States of America, absolutely doing the business here in Category 5 today on the Sunday Race Club. Daniel Kuntz is 13 seconds back as Lipka drives towards the line. So Lipka driving towards the line in Category 5. A big group of riders coming in towards the line in Category 4. They are going to come through after Category 5 as Josh Lipka continues the charge towards the line. There is the line, the UCI banner. He's 14 seconds clear of Kuntz from Toro. Lixa, Caro, Reimers, all 23 seconds back. But Josh Lipka, the time trial specialist, time trials his way away from the rest of the Category 5 pack. He's going to take the win today on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club Qualifier 1 in February. Josh Lipka takes the win. Great ride by Lipka today. Kuntz, Malice, Toro all lining up behind, but Daniel Kuntz, I think, is going to come through for second place today. Marcin Malice has got a battle royale for third and fourth as we drop in with Daniel Marquez in Category 4. With 600 metres to go. So Marquez going long now from the rest of the pack here in Category 4. Milan Termerton, Jorge Fio is there. Olga Kochkov is in the mix. So is Eric Rimbaud. Golden Boy himself is going to be in the sprint for what may well be second place today. The pack in Category 4 rolling and rolling towards the line now with 400 metres to go. Daniel Marquez sights the UCI banner. Arsene now starts to go from behind. Jorge Filo is there. Peter Bannock is there. Ivanov is there. Rusumaki is there. Evans is in the mix as well. This is the finish in the Category 4 race. Marquez 15 seconds clear, but Arsene has already launched the sprint from behind. So has Bannock. He's gone at 12 watts per kilo. The pack is rolling strongly and coming in really, really fast. Marquez is going to go underneath the banner for the win, I think. But Fio now, Jorge Fio is really, really launching at 10 watts per kilo. Bannock is coming. The gap's now 7 seconds. The gap's now 6 seconds. The gap's now 5 seconds. They're coming thick and fast, but the banner is coming thick and fast as well. Category 4 are absolutely racing this really hard for the line. The sprint is there. I can tell you Marquez has come over the line in 1. Fio's taken the sprint in 2. Bannock's taken 3rd place. Arsene's taken 4th. Pippinen has taken 5th place in that sprint. In fact, that was an absolutely cracking sprint for 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th today. What a race in Category 4. Category 3 now at the 53-kilometre mark with 900 metres to go. Sami Pielta is 12 seconds clear of George King. In fact, the climb coming down and then the descent into Zurich really giving an opportunity to break away and break clear. David Kowalski is in the group behind, but the group is splitting because further up front, the group are rolling and rolling strongly. The pack is absolutely dialing this now. Sami Pieta is 11 seconds clear at the moment from George King. Rasmus Hanna is there as well. Patrick Karlström, Bernard Wozniak. The race is on behind. The category 4 are trying to finish as well. They're coming over the top of Sami Pieta. Pieta's got 300 meters to go in the category 3 race. Do not worry about the red jerseys. They are battling it out for positions in the category 4 race. Pieta is in the green skin suit. He's leading the category 3 race, but the sprint is already unleashed from behind, and Thibaut Boulanger is gone at 11 watts per kilo. Karlström is coming as well. Boulanger is coming thick and fast, but Pieta is going to take the win today. I think this is raiding fast, and Pieta goes through over the line to take the win. Boulanger racing behind. The sprint behind, what a move. Thibaut Boulanger takes the sprint for the Bleu Blanc Rouge squad. Zach Patterson comes through for third. Radoslav Bucharski comes through for fourth, and Patrick Karlström comes through for fifth place today. So the sprint there in that category 3 race, it was huge. 20 riders in that sprint for second place, just 5 seconds back from the winner in category 3. Category 2 and Category 1 out on course at the moment. Pavel Skierski has indeed still got a gap in Category 1. Vujasin, Pedersen, Knudsen and Vink chasing hard. We'll bring you some time gaps on that soon. Category 2, well, it's looking like X100 is still in the lead, but, well, only just the chase group not far behind. So category 2, it's down to 6 seconds at the lead from X100. He's on the descent now into Zurich alongside the lake. 6 seconds back to Wozniak, Janaday, Flubus, Thiem, Bengston, SS. Oh, I've got a funny feeling he is not going to hold this, because we've seen riders go long, and unless X100 could now engage time trial mode, the fast finishing riders from behind may well catch. The gaps where we've seen riders go clear have been around 13, 14 seconds. Flubus is absolutely motoring here. Marcin Wozniak is in the group. He's trying to keep his powder dry at the moment. Flubus has gone off the front of this pack in chase, giving chase to X100 on the descent. Wozniak, Bengston, Thiem, SS now dropped from this group, but X100, the rider clear at the front in time trial mode. Janaday, Wozniak, what a big punch, what a big move there. Flubus, the rider, just a little bit further. This group absolutely smattering all over the road at the moment. X100 is on the descent here, coming towards the flat section. They're going to come to the final sprint of the day with 1.7 kilometers to go to the finish. X100 sits up, pushes on. This is the move, this is the one, this is the drive towards the finish line. Flubus 5 seconds back. Janaday is there, Wozniak is there, Bengston as well. Wozniak putting in a per kilo at the moment to try and close this group down. Really absolutely motoring here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club, motoring to try and get back to the leader here in the Category 2 race. There is not a lot separating them. In fact, Christoph Flubus, Marcin Wozniak, the two riders chasing strongly here. It is around 5 seconds, I think. So Flubus and Wozniak trying to close down X100. Can X100 get to that finish line in one? That is the question. Thiem, Bengston and Janaday at 7 seconds. This is holding. 2 kilometers to go in this Category 2 race here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. They're here in Switzerland on the lakes shore in Zurich as X100 goes underneath the banner in the sprint competition. He's got the 5 points there. Theme, Wozniak, Janaday, Bengston. Now this is the run for the line. It's going to be interesting to see who picks this up. Max, since Janaday is starting to wind this up, Bengston is now starting to come as well. This is about closing down the gap. This is about the run for the finish line. The question is, where is this going to get us in this Category 2 race? So the Category 2 race is absolutely motoring here with X100 right out front. The push is on from behind, but it's going to be interesting to see where and who in this Category 2 race can close this down, or if they can. X100 absolutely motoring here. We know the riders are coming in from behind, but the push is on. The gap is closing down, but the rider here, X100, is pushing towards the line. X100 continues to move. He's got around a kilometre to go, and the push from behind, well, is it going to be successful or not? Pavel Skirski is not much further behind this Category 2 leading group. He's done a phenomenal job in the Category 1 race. He's going to come underneath the green banner and take the sprint competition. He is clear of the chase behind in Category 1. Well, I say that. Now, the Category 1 pack about to go underneath that banner as well, as Pavel Skirski leads them through. X100, Pielta, Marquez, Lipka and German all led their respective categories through at that point in time. But we are going to see the Category 2 and Category 1 races finish here. Skirski leading in Category 1. X100 still leading in Category 2, but Christoph Flubus is coming behind. The gap now, well, the run to the line is 600 meters in the Category 2 race, but Flubus is right on X100's wheel. He's closed down the gap. Has Maxime Janaday as well. Janaday has got a bigger gap back, but this is Flubus. Flubus rolls onto the wheel of X100. They have 350 meters to go. They sight the banner. Who's going to go first? Who's going to go hard? Who's going to go strong? Christoph Flubus kicks at 9 watts per kilo. X100 tries to run into the wheel. Can X100 do anything here? Flubus has gone over the top. Flubus has gone hard. X100 now starts to kick and tries to run into the draft, but he can't respond to Christoph Flubus. Flubus is absolutely going to take this today here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. He absolutely nails the finish here today on the run into Zurich. What timing from Flubus. X100 is going to take second place today. What a move from those two riders in that Category 2 race. Pavel Skirski comes over the top of Walters Krasnich. The riders doing the chasing in the Category 2 races. Marcin Wozniak, Anders Benston and Christoph Thiem come into the finish line. Pavel Skirski, well, he's got rid of his jersey because it's been such hard work today, making that lone breakaway in the Category 1 race. Skirski motoring it to the line. He's got 500 meters to go. What a move from Pavel Skirski today. So Skirski broke clear on the second lap on the climb here in Switzerland from the rest of the group. Pedersen went with him but couldn't stay because the power of Pavel Skirski, he rode away from the rest of the Category 1 race field. He's pushed on and pushed on strongly. The UCI banner is coming and Pavel Skirski is going to take the win today in the Category 1 race. The rest of the pack are racing hard for second behind, but Skirski takes the win on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. One happy rider. I tell you, one happy young rider there as the chase behind comes through in that Category 2 race. Pedersen from Vujasin from Knudsen. What a move. Second, third and fourth. That was the sprint. I am just going to wait to confirm. But Kaminski and Vink still out on course. It was indeed Pavel Skirski in 1, Nash Pedersen in 2, Lana Vujasin in 3, Michael Knudsen doing the business for 4th place today. The race is on behind for 5th in that Category 1 race. They're going to come through shortly. But Christoph Flubus took the win in Category 2 from X100. Marcin Wozniak won the sprint for 3rd. And as Bengston Christoph Thiem ahead of Janaday. What a move. The results will update as the riders come through. You can, of course, head over to mywhoosh.com/results for those updates as they come through. The results are live until all of the riders come over the line. And I can tell you, Michael Vink has just taken 5th place in the Category 1 race. Once those riders are verified, the results will have a lovely blue official mark next to them, and you know everything has been done. All the checks, all the verified aspects for the racing here on the Sunday Race Club. Well, what a race today in Switzerland. Qualifier race number 1 for February on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. It never disappoints. The women's were in Japan, the men were in Switzerland, both cracking courses, both cracking races. I hope you have enjoyed the racing today. I know I have. It's been an absolute pleasure putting words to the action. If you want to join us next week, I'll be there. My name's Emma Martin. You can follow me at biking_Emma on Instagram. You can follow our riders. Pick your favourites, see what they get up to. They will be back next week, so will I. Hopefully you will too. Until then, stay safe, enjoy your riding. We'll see you soon. Goodbye.